Good evening. Hello, hello. How are we doing? How was your week? It's Friday again, and we're gonna dive into a new game. And honestly, the music so far, yes, perfect. Loving it. We're gonna have a game that has full voiceover, which is gonna be awesome. Also saves me a lot of reading. Because I know it is a text-heavy game that we're going to play. I'm excited for it. I hope you are too. And please, please, please let me know what you're going to do this weekend. I have the idea is that it's going to be very, very, very relaxed. Cool, hello. You planted the first seed. Welcome in, dear. How are you doing? How are you doing? Also, Q, you can say this. You can tell me how is the loudness of the music compared to my voice? Is that okay? Or is the music still too loud? I'd love to hear about that. Also, how are you doing, dear? It sounds good? Nice. If it's not overpowering my voice, then all fine. There might be a moment here or there where that happens. That would be fine. But as long as I'm overall easily understandable, that's nice. A little bit, my voice is kind of soft. I am so annoyed about that because the music is already so low compared to my voice. I do not understand how this works, but let me still bring it down then. There, we're just gonna do that again. It is what it is. Hey Yip, you're on the train home now. Yip fell asleep on the train and then he missed his station, so he had to turn around. Oh. I'm sorry, Yip. That's something you do not want to have at a Friday evening. You just don't want that. Kira had a creepy spider in the kitchen? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Who took care of it, Koo? What kind of creepy spider? In what way? In what way was it creepy? Also, I'm just gonna wait for people to trickle in for a bit. Because, like, I can't jump into the game instantly, but why would I? Why would I accuse you of that so publicly? Yes, it happened, but now you need to lie to deny you're doing something so silly. Yep, it happens to the best of us after a hard week of working. It happens to the best of us that we fall asleep in a train going back home and then we miss our station. Happened to me a couple of times when I was still in uni. It happened. It's all fine. Don't worry about it. Nothing to be ashamed about. It's definitely not something silly. Okay, you were gonna try to catch it, but your dad came home and you had him do it his dad. Fair enough. Yeah. Like, you can do it if there's no one there, but as soon as there's someone there, you're like, yeah, sure, no worries. You do it. I can fully understand that. Yeah, if all goes well, I am gonna be seeing Mrs. B and Easy tomorrow. Yes. They are currently in Amsterdam for a concert. And they will be coming... Well, their train will go through my city. As it's one of the major cities in our... Oh no, bye! 10 stream streak. Well done. Good, did you just change your color? Your name color? Or is my chat being... Okay. Because I've had this happen before that it was just my chat being weird in OBS. So I was just like, wait, what? You did. Okay, cool. I love the color though. What was I saying? Oh yeah, tomorrow. So, Easy Border and MSSB. I'll see them tomorrow in the city. We're gonna go either for coffee or lunch, depending on what they need at that moment. And then in the evening, if all goes well, if I get a spot, I will go to a book signing and book presentation of the newest book of my very much favorite Dutch author. Which I really hope I can get there, because then I can get it signed personally instead of a standard signing. But we'll see. We'll see if we can get a spot. It was sold out when I got the message for it. And as it is in my city, I was like, but I want to go. So I contacted the bookstore and asked them if there was a waiting list for people who might actually, like, I don't know, get sick or something and not show up. And there was, so we're on the list. And tomorrow at 9, I'll hear if I can actually go or not. And otherwise, we're just gonna have a very, very slow-paced Saturday with a couple of house chores before I go to the city, and then just relaxation for the rest of the day. And Sunday is Stardew Valley Expanded again. Yeah, we're gonna go back into that one. Go where? You lost internet for a bit. Go to the book signing of the newest book of my favorite Dutch author. Yeah. Never ending Stardew. You know, honestly, Stardew Valley Expanded kind of feels like that. I know it's not like that, but it kind of feels like that. Nah, it's okay. I love it. And we're probably gonna start something else after that. But you didn't write a book yet. So you're not my favorite author yet. And you're not signing anything tomorrow? Too bad. Too bad. Oh man. Okay, I think I do want to dive in now. How long have we been here? About 15 minutes, yeah. Let's go do this. Coffee's good. Oh wait. Give me a second. I need to reply to this. I need to reply to this. Cool. When you put the spider outside, it walked your way. You hope it doesn't get in again. Oh yeah, it's getting colder, so they're gonna find spots to, like, be warmer. And you said something. Pissy! Hello, darling. How are you doing today? A 7 stream streak. I love you guys for having the stream streaks. Love it. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you. You said something about it being a coffee bean spider? Or it looked like it. I have never heard of that before. It must be autumn. I don't know what gives me that feeling though. It is autumn. Yip, you own this game. You tried it, but somehow you couldn't get into it. Interesting. It is for a couple people I know so far. One of their most favorite games. And I've heard such good things about it that I am like, you know, we need to do this. We need to do this. It has the shape of a black widow, if that helps. Interesting. You don't like how it looks like a tick. Oh, those. Okay, yes. Yes, I understand now. Never heard that being called a coffee bean spider, though. Interesting. I hope I enjoy it too, Yip. It would be sucky if I don't. But, like, I do like detective-like games. I do like very story-driven games. We're just gonna have to see if this story is for me. I do want you all to point you all to the content warning that is pinned to the chat. If you don't see it anymore because you clicked it away because it was annoying, refresh the page, it will appear again. Read it and take it in the back of your mind and think, hey, are there things that are gonna go cross my boundaries? And if so, what am I gonna do in that case? Because I do want you to take care of yourself. After Dark does mean that we play games that are touching on heavier subjects, because I enjoy that too. But I do want you to take care of yourself. So if you can't be here because of the content of this game, then I understand. It has different names. You're not sure exactly what it is, but it's a cool spin. Very interesting. Let me quickly check if I can find something about that. Just to freak myself out with spiders again. Oh, those. Oh yeah, those are annoying. Yeah, those are annoying. Yeah. Cool. We're done. Yeah. Oh, I have these moments where I just creep myself out every now and then by either looking at stuff like this or watching true haunted house stories or stuff like that, or very extreme true crime things. Like, we do that. And then to even it out and to be able to go to sleep, I just watch some very sappy teenage movie. That's just how it works. You're also scared of spiders. You've gotten better though, but this one is so freaky. Like, I'm not necessarily scared of them. I'm just annoyed by most of them. Like, get out of my space. This is my space. I pay good rent for this. Get your own place. And there is one type of spider around here in my part of town. I'm not sure if everyone else has heard from them, but they jump, and I am so annoyed by them. And these, I don't think they even make webs, or at least not in their home. But they jump, and I almost always find them in my sinks early in the morning. They are not necessarily jumping spiders. No, they are not the standard. Like, if you look for jumping spiders, you won't find them. But these can jump too, I can tell you. They're insane. They're big. Like, if I have those metally blinds in the front of my room. Sometimes they climb in between them, and I can hear the metal like cling because of the fact that they are shifting over them. And it's so as soon as I hear that noise, I'm like, where is a empty pot that I can fill with water? Because I am all for letting spiders live and putting them back outside, but these just instantly go back in. I do not want to find them around. So these get a drowning experience. I'm so sorry for everyone who loves spiders, but I don't want them in my home. Not those. Like all the little ones that are like making the little webs in my house. I'm like, sure, every now and then I'll throw my vacuum cleaner around it and we're done. But these big ones, Now, the spider does not make noise, but the it is big enough to make the metal blinds cling to each other. So it sounds like they are like either bending and popping back in, something like that. I'm not sure what it is. But every time that I've heard that sound, I went to check it out and I saw one of those bigger spiders and I was like, nope. How big are they? Xenomorph big? Are they xenomorphs? Maybe you should play Alien Isolation to learn how to get rid of them. Oh, yep. This was a creative way to make me mention that game again. And yeah, no, fair. I see what you're doing there. Oh, man. Cool, you once had to dance and sing a lot to yourself before catching a big one and played that, and you think that's scarier to you than when they run hysterically? because you're prepared for them running and not being still and suspicious. Fair. I can understand that. I can understand that. No, the ones that we have here, the ones that I'm talking about are like, I don't know. Their legs are not that long. I think about 2 centimeters. And then we're talking the full spider, not just the body. Full spider. When they're standing. Anyways, shall we dive in? I think we're gonna dive in. We're gonna start this. Come with me. Look at just this. Like, the art. The style. I love it. Very pretty. Very pretty. So, I'm gonna take you with me to here. Because we're gonna turn this off because I hate that. I love this, by the way. Tutorial agent gives new players unsolicited advice. Untick this box to set some boundaries. I loved the way they put this. These 2 sentences are amazing for a tutorial check or uncheck. Oh man. This was very, very well done. This, just because of this one little thing, I'm like, this is probably gonna be good. You've heard good things about this game. You don't know anything about it other than politics and that you have to pick options. Yeah, so it's a story-driven game. I don't know much either. Just be aware of the content warning. There's lots of things going on in here. I don't know much either, but what I can do and what I will do for you is quickly go to the store page and read the little blurb they have here. It's a groundbreaking role-playing game. You play a detective with a unique skill system at your disposal and a whole city to carve your path across. Interrogate unforgettable characters, crack murders, or take bribes. Become a hero or an absolute disaster of a human being. So it's a choices matter game. I see dice, so there's some of that. And we're a detective, and that's the thing with, like, there being crime scenes and stuff like that. So we're gonna see what's gonna happen, and I'm gonna play this as if it is me. Pissy really, really, really loves this game. I know that Sumi loved it. I know my dear friend from the events absolutely loves it. He's actually the person that made me get it and play it. Cool. I can't agree more. I can't agree more. I have to agree with that. Yeah. Pissy, there are 2 people in here, at least, that share that sentiment. But yeah. I'm not gonna throw in the Twitch integration. Because this time, if we're gonna play it again, I might. But for the first playthrough, I just want to do my own things here. I want to make my own decisions. And I'm not gonna give you any options here. We did turn streamer mode on because I do not want to get flagged for copyright. I'm debating detective mode, but I think we're not going to do it. Maybe if it's needed at some point, I can still turn it on. So yeah, there's that. But I needed to show you the thing about the tutorial agent. That was my point. Like, this is good stuff. This is good stuff. Okay, here we go. Oh. Ooh. Okay, let's see. We have thinker, sensitive, physical, or create your own. We're not going to create our own. That is absolutely not what we're going to do the first time. There's this YouTuber you watch who is a therapist, and he has a lot of videos, which you haven't watched. So apparently it's a pretty lengthy game too. Yeah, it's a lengthy game. That's why we play it for After Dark. This is where I play the more story heavy, but also content heavy, as in what we're talking about, what the issues in the game are. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Okay, let's see. Thinker is extremely intelligent, very bad with people. Oh, sorry about that. Knows interesting facts, comes up with original ideas. Very bad with people. Interesting. Sensitive, very psychological, a magnetic personality but unstable, might begin to lose his mind. Right. Extremely physical, interacts with the world through his body, gets things done, but dumb as a rock. But none of these feel... Oh, you two are now geeking out over the person. Love that. Love that. Pissy, you've played this or seen it. Am I gonna go with one of these very, very extreme versions, or I'm gonna create my own? You go with one of the presets. Okay. Like... Apparently you went a bit crazy in the game? Oh, interesting. How crazy? As in making strange choices? Or extreme choices? I mean... quickly want to check out what this means. There we go. Intellect. There's no... He probably analyzed a lot and dug himself in a rabbit hole. Maybe. Your power to influence yourself and others. Yeah, I understood that, Pissy. I understood that. I'm just trying to figure out which would make the most sense for me. What does that mean? So then you have encyclopedia. It's one of these two. Like, the third one is not an option for me. I'm just trying to figure out which one of the two would be working best for me. What does that even... I do think it's annoying that I can't do that when I'm using my Inland Empire. But barely any intellect, and that also kind of makes no sense. Pissy, question. Do we get to, like, add points to these stats during the gameplay? Or is it's just what you have to do with it? Because now I'm curious. You do occasionally get to boost your stats. Yes. Okay. Yeah. the four numbers here. I get that. That was my question indeed. In that case, we're gonna go there. The skills, aspects, whatever they're called, you get to boost them for... Yeah. And they also... oh, okay. Depend on what clothing you are wearing. Interesting. I think we're gonna go with this one. Because the might begin to lose his mind and being unstable does not really fit what I would... how I would play. So we're gonna go with the thinker. Are you ready?
There is nothing. Only warm primordial blackness. You're conscious ferments in it. No larger than a single grain of malt. You don't have to do anything anymore.
My voice volume? No, I can't boost that. I can get my mic closer. But I think the voice there was quite loud, wasn't it? What's up, Koo? But no, loudness of my mic is fully up. You have to stream 100% and you're still a wee... What? How? Has that always been the case, Pissy? Or have things changed again? Because I am hitting orange on my mic and it's fully open. Just today? That is so weird. That is so weird. You think it changed? Twitch... Ugh. Creepy groan voice? Yeah, I agree. But I am gonna... Can I do that here? Wait. Come on. Oh, I do not have the option here right now. That's annoying. Okay. Is this my ancient reptilian brain? One of the best characters? Cool. Koo is glad you're not glad you're not wearing earbuds to hear the groan voice in your ears. On mobile, your volume is a little over halfway open, and I'm sounding perfectly loud, not too loud. Okay. Could it be something on your end, Pissy? Maybe, I'm not sure. But if on mobile, I'm fine, and Koo is halfway. Have you by any chance maybe like hit the slider on the stream itself? Oh, the stream sound fine. Weird. Very weird, Pissy. Sorry about that. I'm not sure what to do about it. I really am not sure what to do about it. We're gonna dive in. C'est la vie. Yeah.
Ever.
Ever.
Never, ever.
Pissy needs to drain his ears. Well, no, because other streams are apparently fine. So that would be selective here in that case. Simply keep on the Nexus. No, we're gonna go with this one.
Never, ever, ever, baby.
Okay. Not never, Eileen. Never.
An inordinate amount of time passes. It is utterly void of struggle. No ex-wives are contained within it.
No ex-wives are contained within it? What was that about the ex something?
An awareness creeps up on you. A mass lies hidden in your dead angle, soaking in some lurid acidic sauce. It's bloated and shameful. A ball of meat surrounding you. This is a terrible line of questioning, and it will only lead to more awareness of the meat thing.
Oh man. No, I wanted to know about the X something.
Ex-love, ex-tenderness. It is foolish of you to resurface to the loss. Not after all the damage you suffered to get here. Some of it irreversible. Stay. Sail with me through the abyss of pelagic zone.
I want to get off now. I like pain and burning light and wanting things from people who don't want to give them to me. No, we're not going to go with that.
Alright. Nothing town to fuck all borough.
Okay. Look, I am tired of being this type of animal, and who gives a shit?
Do you want me to upgrade that to a one-way trip, sir?
Sorry, Wood. Huh? That makes no sense. Yep, you heard something about a character that's dumb as a rock. That's definitely you. I wouldn't say that.
The song of death is sweet and endless. But what is this? Somewhere in the sore, bloated man meat around you. A sensation. Like a fly to the ointment, your conscience sticks to it. The limbed and headed machine of pain and undignified suffering is firing up again. It wants to walk the desert, hurting, longing, dancing to disco music.
Where is the disco music coming from, people? Because that's a bit of a turn in vibes. Mother help me, there's a hat attached to my neck and I'm in it. Is this your favorite cozy streamer playing one of your top 5 games of all times? I'm not sure about the first part of that statement, but the second part, yes. You see that correctly. Hi Sumi, welcome in. How are you doing, dear? Both yes. Yay. Are you guys in a call again, Pissy? I don't want to hear anything about the sensation. Take me back to the formless, disembodied nothing. No. We're gonna go with the first one. Mother help me, there's a hat attached to my neck and I'm in it. No, not this time. Okay.
The stench of liquor rises from your mouth, and with it, an ungodly headache.
Not this time, but he did message you. Ah. What, to let you know that I'm playing this? You could have known. It has been announced for about a week. I think I told you about it before. Who am I? What sort of creature does this to their own mouth? That's a good question.
A fiery streak penetrates your skull, trying to force your eyes open. It's a sound, a clarion call from hell.
That's loud.
Somehow, you know what it is. A Caprice Kanema motor carriage.
Sorry for the loudness, we're gonna fix it in a second. Charming. Very charming. Okay. You know, but you started that 1 week work thing, and you're even more all over the place. That makes sense, actually. Fair enough. Highly meet you. Yeah, we are we are a very charming person, I see. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna quickly go here, but I'm not sure. No, that one's actually fine. I'm bringing that one lower. This should be fine now. Also, Sumi, your celebration thingy, is that now? That was supposed to be tomorrow. Is that gonna be next week now? Is that the plan? Or are you gonna reschedule? Okay. I'm gonna have to figure something out then, because that day my mom and I am gonna go to a museum with a collection that is gonna end literally that day. So I have no other option. But yeah, well, I'll figure it out. To at least check in for a bit. What museum? Oh god. It's called Moor. It is in a part of it is in Gorsel, the other one is in a castle nearby, and we're gonna go to the castle part. You're funny, Koo. Okay. This sounds exciting. It is. I am looking forward to it. How do I... What? That's not what I wanted to do, but okay. What the hell? Character sheet. Check. Okay. That is loud, by the way. Give me a second. That is loud. What just happened? No, that can go back. That's the UI. Okay. Still feels really loud. Okay, I'm gonna do this with keyboard and mouse because it's getting annoying. The Oh God Museum? That's either a museum with a ton of exasperated people or a lot of people all having the best orgasms of their life. Funny, yep, funny. Oh, it does not feel nice to walk with. Can we do anything with this? Ah, this magnum-sized bottle of Commodore Red is empty. Good to know. Also, what is that? Cool, what are you innocent about? Take. Yes. I just qualified to be in a group of exasperated people. Cool. Looks like someone tore out the tape while the song was playing. You screwed up all that tape. What the hell? Also, why is the door kicked in? Like out of the lock. Very interesting. Q is funny. Okay. You can also click the areas where you want to go if you remember correctly. Oh, I can. Yes. Okay, cool. Then we're gonna do that because the WASD is annoying. No, I want to... Damn it, I did not read that. That's so key. Anyways. Bath. You see bottles in the bathtub. Wine, beer, and sweet liquors. Okay. Words fail to describe how rank it smells in here. They should have sent a poet. Can we turn that off or something? Also, that looks creepy as hell. Is hat hurty? Yeah, I think so. Coffee timer. Whoopsie. Slacker chat. Because you got the second seat? Yeah. You got the first one. Okay, but now the question is... Oh, we need to get... Do we not need anything like clothes or something? Yeah, please. Yes. Great idea. And pants. Great idea. Now. We are clothed. Cool. Pissy's just leaving a seat for someone else. Who resists replying to that? Oh man, Pissy. Okay. Connect to Station 41. Understand cop culture. Go to Party Planet. There is so much in here that I have no clue about. Yeah, go get Pissy seat. Don't redeem it, crew. Don't redeem it. Please don't. Or do if you want to. Why not? Okay. Got no keys. Oh. Oh, the clothing actually have... That is very interesting. Is there a shirt that we can wear? Also, what the hell happened to the glass here?
You hear a jingle. Keys are clinking in the pocket of your flare-cut pants.
Fish them
It
out.
says, whirling in rags, on the aluminium keyring. There is a single key on the ring. The number 1 is etched on it. It should open the door.
Interesting. Wait, what is going on? Yep, do you love Pissy? You think you'll pass? Sumi redeemed it. Fuck it, give it to me, Pissy. Sumi's getting Pissy seed. Yep, apparently she is. You'll share Pissy's seat with someone else this time? Well done, crew. Good on the sharing. Well done. Also, thank you for making this unhinged already. Or again, or whatever you want to call it. Hope she enjoys.
The Whirling in Rags is a hostel cafeteria on the urban coast, frequented by dock workers.
Okay. She seems eager to. She does. Thanks, Pissy. Oh my god, Sumi. Wow.
This fan has 2 chain pull switches. One ends in a tiny fan, the other in a light bulb. A truly horrific necktie has somehow attached itself to one of the blades.
Grab the tie. Interesting. Pull on the fan.
The blades come squeaking to a halt.
Cool,
It should
thank
be
you.
easier to reach the tie now.
Grab the tie.
You swoop up and catch the tie. Snap. It's released from the blade.
Anytime. Yep, let's go. That's a good...
What you
Good
have in your
treat.
hand is a truly hideous necktie with 4 or 5 different patterns. The knot reminds you of a noose.
Ooh. Let's not.
A terrible mistake. Turn the lights off immediately. You can practically feel the photons burning a hole in your brain.
I love that.
The lights are off.
Yes, exactly. Cool. Not Pissy seed, but you got yourself a sausage. Shaking my head. Fair enough. Fair enough. That is a hideous tie, I have to agree. Okay. For my information, you think if you hold on Alt or Tab, it shows you everything you can interact with? Not Alt. There we go. Hey, a shoe. Thank you. You were just going to post a trigger warning, but you see we got one pinned. Yes, yes, I knew that was gonna have to be a thing. Yeah. Where the hell is the other shoe? Can we actually, like... No, we can't turn the camera around, can we? Oh, that's gonna be a thing. Where's my other shoe? Camera's fixed. Check. Too bad. You love that tie,
The
Sumi?
window stands
Interesting.
broken in its frame. Cold wind blows in.
Assess the damage.
The shards face outward. Whatever broke this window came from the inside.
He limps too. What the heck happened here? I have no clue. What can I say? I love big sausage. Fair enough, yep. Fair enough. It's a tasty one, I know that. There are moments in a game that sometimes make you almost cry just by thinking of them. Oh, yeah, I'm really curious. So far, I am slightly confused, but we'll get there.
A fine web of scarring covers the back of your right hand, but none of it is recent. More likely a projectile than a held object. There are no fragments on the floor from pulling a tool back in after impact. It is too large for a bullet, yet too small for a piece of furniture. You're looking for something heavy and larger than your fist.
Okay. Yep, never got past the confused part.
The single
Fair.
green shoe you found fits the hole almost as well as your foot. It would have also been heavy enough if thrown with force.
Is that where my other shoe went?
Congratulations. You smashed the window with your own shoe. Now you only have one. If you're lucky, you could still find the other one on the balcony outside. The door to it should be outside your room.
The artists are good. I do love what I'm seeing. And I'm also what I'm hearing. Like, the storytelling is good. I'm just... Shortly... I'm just mostly just annoyed. No, not annoyed. Oh my god, my brain and English. Not annoyed. Confused. English is not a thing today in my head. That's why you stopped playing. That sucks, Yip. I hope you find more in it now. I should go and get that
A
shoe.
cool wind gushes in. Your toes curl up from the cold.
Okay. Tab, right? Yeah. What is that there? Oh, that's a different door, isn't it? Yeah, what is that door even? What is behind that? It's closed. Okay, cool. That's not what's gonna happen then. Why are we... So our shoe came in through the window. What? No. Wait, but this does not bring me to the balcony, does it? Not sure. No, we threw it out. There's something on the table. Let's go get it. Ooh. Money. Cool. And he's normal now. Oh, he is. Most people set up for bed after 9. Interesting. Whoa, that's bright. Hey, our other shoe. Let's go. Yes, please. Oh god. Is that my comment about the sausage? I think it is, right? I knew that would at least get... it would at least get a quote, but apparently it got a clip. The smell of the sea makes you dizzy. That's interesting.
There they both are.
Ooh.
2 identical shoes, both copiously green and indiscriminately snakeskin, reunited on your feet.
I mean, I do like green. Not sure about snakeskin, but sure.
Like 2 baby crocodiles.
Sorry, what? How did they fit?
Good. They're balanced. Comfy. Feels like the only good thing about you right now, truth be told.
Fair. Reunited and feels so good. So these are parts of my conscious that are, yeah, composure, conceptualization. I think so. Interesting. Okay, back inside. I don't know. Something tells me. What do we have here? What's this? This is a journal. Officer profile incomplete. Locate halogen watermark. Interesting. What is that supposed to mean? Okay, we still don't have a shirt though. So that's interesting.
Hello, officer.
Calendar says it's March. The year is 51.
The young woman raises a cigarette to her lips.
Klaasje. Why does she have a Dutch name? Miss Orange. Which means orange. Disco dancer. Hello, hello. How are we doing? Let me see. Is that Dr. Respectfully No? Love that. Love that. How are you doing? Welcome in. Could only be one. Wait, what? Explain, please. The young woman raises a cigarette. Oh, hello.
Her eyes are brown and her face is speckled with birthmarks. She can't be more than 28.
How do you discern that from brown eyes and birthmark speckled face? Huh? Perception? That's weird. Detective skills? Duh. Oh man. Officer? Am I military personnel? Is that a smart move to ask? I don't think so. But we'll go with that.
No,
Then why did you call me officer?
because you're a police officer. So.
Ah. Are you sure? You're shitting. Oh my goodness. Because that is not me. We're gonna go with
I
this
am,
one.
yes. Unless you've been feeding us a set of very well-rehearsed lies all this time.
Okay.
You've been here for 3 days. On official police business, no less.
And what business is that?
Couldn't say. In truth, so far, mostly drinking.
Yeah, fair.
You have no doubt about the drinking. But do you strike yourself as a tight-lipped drunk? She must have heard something.
Right. Yutsvahida played the entire thing and he picked the most absurd answers he could find. I'm gonna try and play this as mostly as my mind works, but I know that's gonna be tricky at points. We will have ads in about 2.5 minutes. We're gonna see if we can finish this interaction before that. Q is confused. Let me see. It'll be fine, right? Hi, Pissy. You might not know where I am, or who I am, or what a Cooper's kinema is. How I know what one sounds like. Wait, what? Why did I remember being a cop or anything else? Who in their right mind would let me be an officer of the law? Oof. Try the expression on her. Let her know you want her physically. I should get going now.
Of course. Be careful, officer. They don't like the police around here.
Right. Thank you for that info.
Something stirs in you as she's about to go. Call it an instinct, a need. The need to ask questions. It's like you said the words 1,000,000 times before. She looks back at you, a light glinting off her eyes.
And that's where we're gonna wait. And I'm gonna have to put some music on, I think. Nobody does, to be fair. Fair enough. I'm gonna get us some music going because apparently that is on low here. Yeah, that's gonna work. There we go. And we're gonna take a little break. I'm gonna be back in about 3-4 minutes. Go get yourself a drink, a snack, or go to the bathroom, stretch, walk around a bit. And we'll be back in about 3 minutes. Have a good break. Thank you for sticking around. Let's get rid of the music for now and dive back in. Okay. I'm back. Yes, please act normal, everyone. Please be nice to everyone. Don't do that. Also, I hope you're not listening to me while doing that. But please just finish what you're doing. Wash your hands. And make sure your body is okay. What is up with you guys tonight? You never act like this when I get back from a break. What the hell? Pissy, sue me. You're pretty sure you have listened to me while pooping before. You know what? I do not need to know all these things. But at the same time, fair. Fair. Since when has anyone in here, except for you, of course, ever acted normal? Good question. Good question. Well, there have been more people. But still, we have some questions.
Yes.
What is it that they have against police here?
The dock workers are pretty cocky. They think they're police enough. At least here on the coast. I can't say about the rest of the city. There was the usual ruckus. Loud disco music.
Loud disco music. Okay.
I couldn't say. It's impossible to hear people speaking from over here.
Loud disco music?
Oh, yes. Various artists. Ostentatious orchestration prime among them.
She raised an eyebrow, waiting for the name to connect with you.
Oh, that. Yeah. Whoa. The less said about OO, the better.
Okay, cool.
Oh, were huge where I come from. I was very young then, of course. Like 7. Life gets hard, but we go on.
Ooh. Yeah, we go on, alright.
I don't know about that. At around 2 o'clock, the disco stopped, and there was a change of pace.
A change of pace? What happened?
A slow, sad song started playing, like organ music on repeat. That went on for quite a while. Some of the time, you were yelling along to it.
Yelling along to organ music? Wait, sorry? What? What's up, Pissy? What was I singing?
That it doesn't matter anymore and that we're alone now. It was difficult to tell. The song itself was very quiet and soft, but you sounded like a winded boar, sir. It was hard to understand what you were singing on top of it.
Right. The other dialogue option, don't worry about it. Wait, what? I missed something. Oh, I have a cat that wants to come inside. Give me a second. No, food is over, lovely. You've had all the food for today. When you say wounded, do you mean it in a cool way, like a wild beast? No, then what happened?
Then you started screaming and trashed the place.
That's so me. What did I do? You're making this up. I would never behave like that. Are you sure I wasn't being assaulted?
No, it didn't sound like there was a fight. It sounded like someone was trashing their room.
Right.
A window was smashed. The tape player, probably. The song stopped. And furniture, too. A real destructathon. There was screaming. Then I think you passed out.
Right. Surprised me to hear this. Tell me there was more. Wow. Was there anything else?
There was. I think you screamed that you didn't want to be this type of animal anymore. I may have misheard, but it was sort of memorable. I went out afterwards. Everything was quiet by then, around 4 or 5. And that was it.
Okay. Okay. Where exactly is here? Where am I?
You're in a hostel, sir.
No, where are we? Where in the world?
We are in Revachol.
Sorry, what?
Revachol is the disgraced former capital of the world, divided into zones of control under foreign occupation. Half a century after a failed world revolution, she is central to our moment in time.
Also, love this. That's great. Should that mean something to me?
You sure look like you're from Revachol. Revachol parties.
Her accent suggests she is not from around here. She's from Aranier, another part of the world.
That's an interesting way to pronounce that. But this game has a lot of Dutch sounding names, by the way. German too, it's generally European. Yeah, like that is Oranje, which means literally orange. Which is funny. Because that's officially our national color, so. Tell me, is it 51 now?
It's 51.
What century?
The current century?
Hello, welcome in. Oh, can I call you? That's gonna be a thing. How the hell do I pronounce that? Like the last part would be a la morsa. OBDC? Oh, check. Thank you for letting me know that. Did we mention yet that this is an Estonian game? I didn't even know that. Is that true? Is that a thing, Pissy? Because that's really damn cool. How are you doing? That is very cool, Pissy. Cool. I beg to differ. But normal's boring. The entire country has teamed up to have enough people to work on it. Fair enough. Yup. It's the third best thing ever made in Estonia. With one of the first two being Pissy and the other one... Grim? Was it Grim? No, but Crew being normal is boring. There we go. I have memory. And that's what? What number?
Centuries don't have numbers. They have names. And this is the current one.
Cool. Some people are just in denial. Wait, what? What am I supposed to agree on, Yip?
Civilization has existed for 8,000 years, sir.
And she grins. What's so funny?
You're right. There is nothing funny about civilization.
Q assumes that they're in denial. Cool. Doctor, if you're not mistaken, all the names are a big hodgepodge of mostly European names become... It gives the impression that this world could be anywhere. Fair. Fair. I am not following that conversation anymore. Like, my brain is confused, people. Okay. They are also the first names of many people.
Glad to have been of assistance.
Okay, bye, Klaasje. What is going on here? I am so confused. Looks like she left a nice long stub in the ashtray. Still smoking. Are you fucking kidding me? Stay away from that, please. Nothing. Ooh, yeah, exactly. What are we gonna do? Are we gonna walk out this way? Walk further this way? I guess so. This is the weekend edition of the satirical newspaper Trompe le Monde. Okay. Sure, let's go downstairs. So where are we? Ah. I hear music. Ooh, love that. Good floor. Summer door closed for the winter. Fair. This is where the lyrics would be. Big old karaoke mic just waiting for someone to sing into it. Fair. That character, so many emotions. Are you guys just gonna throw in hints for things? Speakers connected to the radio. The music is seasoned with static.
You should totally sing karaoke here, the first chance you get. Your emotions need to be expressed. People need to know your vast oceanic soul.
My vast oceanic soul. Cool. Have you mentioned that the music in this is glorious too? You have not. I do have to say that I did turn streamer mode on, so some songs will be different than what you might actually be used to, because I do not want any DMCA strikes. That tile over there, if you know, you know. Which? This? Or this? Think a little, you know, not what? Oh my god, guys. The band who made it was called British Sea Power and are now called Sea Power because they did not want to seem patriotic. Fair. Fair. My vast oceanic soul. Who's trying to fit in? You already do. So some man's modest is normal sized. Puny. My soul's cubic content is obscured by the hangover. No bike. Testing. Hello? Who is this and what are you testing? Is this testing a new username? And if so, who would that be? Name change. Okay. That was OBDC. Okay, check. Thank you for letting me know, Sumi. That makes sense. Brum. Hi there, dear. You'll be mostly lurking today. Head is tired and sentences are hard. I feel that. Good lord. All good. Enjoy your lurk, sweetie. I hope you're doing well. And you have a good weekend ahead of you. You know what? I do have a huge soul.
Utterly. And it needs to be heard.
We'll see
through
about
a PA
that.
system.
Maybe.
By other people.
What should I sing when it comes to it?
You should sing the sad small church song from that tape you found. Thought it was obvious.
I was thinking maybe I could sing something happy.
No. Don't sing the happy song. It's stupid. Sing the sad song. It's profound.
Okay. I think the last one was also funny because if your soul is cubic then it's defined by boundaries. Oh god, I need my brain for this game, don't I? But you're right. That is fair. And indeed funny.
You would need another copy of the tape first, though. The one upstairs is destroyed.
No shit, Sherlock. Okay. Wait, what? Gives blanket to Brum. How wholesome for the stream. Right. Okay, let's see. Ooh, we can interact with this person. Let's do.
A man in his late 20s stands behind the counter, inspecting a stuffed seabird. As you approach, he gives you a sideways glance, then looks down again.
Inspecting a stuffed seabird. Right. We are always wholesome. What do you mean? True. True. You're afraid brain is indeed needed for this game? Yeah, I need to. You guys are distracting me, but it's fine. I love that you guys are talking a lot. At the same time, I have a hard time doing two things at once. So it's such a night. It is okay. Q literally said I love you to Pissy. You did, so did I. Starting to see why you gave up after a few hours. People who do not love Pissy can suck a bag of dicks and burn in hell. You know what? Fair. Yeah. No, fair. Violent. Well, in that case. No, I'm not going to ignore you guys. Absolutely not.
Everything is cool between you and this guy. He's a big fan. Make some small talk.
Said what I said. Make some small talk, and then looking at the stuffed bird, that's not gonna be small talk. That's just gonna come off creepy. Some people might love to see a bag of digs. Not sure about the burning in hell part. At least it's nice and warm.
No, I'm not the bartender. I'm the cafeteria manager.
Which is effectively the same thing. Thank you.
He's very animated all of a sudden. This seems like a touchy subject.
Understood.
Mm-hmm.
A competent work of taxidermy. The white and brown seabird lies among piles of coasters and drying mugs. One of its wings broken. The man is trying to mend it.
Ah, that's what you're doing.
Looks like the bird was ripped off the shield that was used to mount it, most likely on a wall.
Sumi, your personal opinion, 2 dicks at a time are enough, but technically they could be in a bag of dicks.
This is the
Fair.
great skua. The seabird is the symbol for the discovery of the Insulindian Isola, the part of the world you are in right now.
Right.
The small steel tag says as much. The great skua. Stegosaurus skua.
Let's go with that one.
Look, your buddy is over there.
Well, thank you very much. I'm being annoyed. Look to the doors where a man in a bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Right.
Why don't you go and talk to him, okay?
No orgies for Sumi. Got it. You guys. But yeah, no, fair. What do you mean, my body?
He pretends not to hear you, concentrating on the bird instead.
Rude. Talking to you, man. Showing interest in what you're doing. Menu has been wiped clean. Only the word Monday is written on it. A woman's hand wrote yesterday's menu. Today's starts is in a man's handwriting. You can't always tell about that, though. A healing item gained. Cool. This is a water cooler. A large bubble is rising from to the surface. Cool. Board doors bolted. Sign reads kitchen reserved for personal until... Okay, fine. Soft purr of an electric juicer comes from the kitchen. Someone is working. Inside you catch a glimpse of union paraphernalia. A strike poster. Oh, I have to be quick with that. That's slightly annoying. To make a rec, threesomes maximum for maybe, but that also with a maximum of 2 penises still. You know what? I do have to agree with that. Yes. Males and females tend to have distinct calligraphy. Maybe later in life. as an elementary teacher, I have seen quite a couple of handwritings that were absolutely done by a boy, and I was like, wait, that looks very, very female-like. But like, it is still tricky. And then on the exact science. Even if it's multiple, you can just pick whichever one you like. True. You take any gender with any kind of genitals. True. Very. Very fair. Very fair. Good for you, I guess. Yeah. That's okay, Sumi. Mass hall reserved for union members. Doors open at 4. Okay. What is that? A royal pinball machine. It's unplugged. Why? Not that I wanted to play pinball. Wait, there's something there. Can I get that? No, I can't. Because we're not in that area. You like your mind somewhere else? Fair. Hope personality doesn't revolve around your sexuality. That would be very lame. Gender has nothing to do with sexuality. Also, those are just topics we do talk about around here. Gender has nothing to do with sexuality. That's what I said. What do you mean that doesn't click? They are two completely different things. And if you do not agree with that being a thing, then please exit the stream. Because we are an inclusive place here and we're not going to go for that. Uh-huh. Sure. Not necessarily showing that right now. A man is sleeping at the table, wearing mud-caked boots and rolled down overalls. And the back of his shirt reads Wild Pines, encircled by a logo with a tree. Oh no, but honestly, that's not a disagreement. That's just not taking facts for facts. So please explain what you did mean, because I'd like to know.
A colourful piece of plastic is dangling from his carabiner. Makes your fingers itch.
Sumi. Gravity. Thank you.
On the counter, rolled out of his open hand, you see a blister pack of headache medicine.
Ooh. Inspect a piece of plastic on his carabiner? Yeah, so did I at first. But not after that last part.
It's a dock worker's ID, doubling as a shift card and a job permit. A young, able-bodied man stares back at you from the photo. Santiago S. John.
Why would we do that? Saw that coming a mile away. Seems the right choice. I saw it coming as well. When they started on the sexuality part. Yeah. But again, I wanted to give them the benefit of the doubt. Thank you, Prom. It just goes there to that is needed. It's needed. We don't need people like that in our space. We don't need people like that in our space. Thank you, Sumi. I appreciate you a lot. Also, thank you for fully understanding the safe word there and what I meant with it. We can't necessarily wake him up. He may retry it. We're not gonna steal his idea. Why would we do that? You okay, Koo? We've done that.
The man does not mind. You probably need them more than he does.
I doubt that, but still. Your disco soul screams steal right now. Yeah, but that's not me. Okay, so Doctor, I'm trying to play this as me. In my choices. Not everything, because some things are just not possible, because there are no answer options that, like choice options that would actually be me. But yeah. I know, thank you, I appreciate it. You just got confused and didn't understand completely what they were on about. Oh, I had an idea. They were trying to start, well, they were not necessarily starting anything, but they were making it clear that they do not believe in gender diversity. And we're not going to stand for that. Not on my place, not in the greenhouse, not here.
You've just picked up some magnesium. This item is stored in the bottom left corner of the screen above your character portrait. Use magnesium to heal your morale if you have morale damage.
Thank you for explaining that. Well, we can try to wake him up. Why would we, though? Let him sleep. Who are you? Oh, you're probably the person
A
I'm supposed
bespectacled man in an orange bomber jacket is tapping his foot on the floor. Looks like he's waiting for someone. You.
Me? Why would you be waiting for me?
As you approach, he narrows his eyes and extends his hand in greeting.
Your love, Sumi? Okay.
On the sleeve of his bomber jacket, as well as on its back, are the same enigmatic white rectangles as on your blazer.
Huh. Cool.
Hello, I'm Kim Kitsuragi, Lieutenant, Precinct 57. You must be from the 41st.
You'll protect this man with your life? Interesting.
You realize he's waiting for your name.
Ooh. Invent a name for yourself? Let's go.
Concentration makes you squint your eyes. Your name should be deep gold and orange, like a forest fire looming on the horizon, but mixed with the stench of liquor rising from your breath. You're 2 steps closer to it, but there are still many to go.
Huh. I like the first part of that, like the deep gold and orange. But not the stench of liquor rising from my breath. Come on. That's not a good combination for a name. Also, this? Hello? Very gorgeous. You love the running in this game? I have to agree. I already knew that when I was in the in the settings, and there's the tutorial part, which I have not seen, by the way. I'm not sure what that is about, but sure. But it says, wait, I'm gonna show you because I thought it was so damn funny. This was my first interaction with what that meant. Wait, can we not see that now? Come on. Why is it not showing? Damn it. It said something about boundaries. And an unsolicited advice. It was very, very cool. I loved it. We did drink a lot. And it went cool. Shouldn't be part of our name. It's not yet time. Yeah, I have showed it on stream, so you could also always watch it back in the VOD. I can show you. Yeah, no. It will be in the VOD.
Okay then.
He processed the information that disregards it.
It
Cool.
looks like we had a little scheduling error on Sunday. Saturday too, actually. Have you had time to talk to the manager here?
Something like the tutorial gives unsolicited advice and to turn it off to set boundaries. Yeah, exactly. It was something like that. I loved it.
What he means is, he has been trying to meet up with you for 2 days, but you have been otherwise occupied.
Otherwise occupied. Yeah. Absolute masterpiece of a character, by the way. Apparently, it's Sumi's love. So now there are 2 people who are absolutely happy with him. Pissy, is that you as well? Because you also mentioned him, right? So yeah, there are more people in here who've played this game and have a very big love for it, which I think is cool. You might get him as a tattoo one day. That is damn cool, Sumi. Yeah, I just talked to him.
If you don't mind, we should talk to him again. Ask him for a rundown of the area. Now that I'm here as well. I understand the scene is out back, right?
Scene?
It also wouldn't hurt to assure him the police are finally here. In full force, I mean. Have you mapped out the initial interviews?
I haven't. Huh.
Okay, we'll have time for that after we take a look at the coroner's case. Have you removed the dead body from the tree?
I don't think I have. But I don't know for sure. So if I say no, oh man. But if I do, Now that is tricky. That is tricky. I don't like dead bodies. You've been passed out from 3 days drinking and singing to organ music. Tell him that. How? It's not an option. That body?
Mm-hmm.
Look, man, yeah, I don't like dead bodies. You know what? That is me.
Sure. But did you take it down from the tree? Does that mean the body is no longer in the tree?
You know what else is tricky? What is, Koo? Eating ratatouille without getting your hands dirty? True, yeah. Very fair.
So, the body is still in the tree,
I don't know.
where it has been hanging for 7 days straight. We should go there as soon as we are done talking to the owner.
That's quite an issue, I'd say. You eat roti with a spoon, Sumi. No, I fully understand that. Ooh. Shall we do it, but I can't remember anything? I think we are going to. Sumi? Sumi? Exactly.
I can see you drank last night and the night before, and that you are still drunk now. But I have seen officers go through worse. Much worse.
You are actually pleasantly nice to me right now.
If you need something for your headache, there is a general store nearby. But as I said, the dead body should be our #1 concern.
Fair. How can you be so sure I'm from the police?
I was sent here to meet a detective from Precinct 41. You have the insignia of the Citizens Militia on your sleeve and on your back.
Thank you.
I suppose you could be impersonating him. You could have gotten the insignia from the black market or forged it.
I could have.
But for now, I'm going to set those possibilities aside. I'm not from the Inspectorate General.
He's an angel. He is very nice.
Inspectorate General means internal affairs.
Thank you.
What he's saying is, he's not from the Rat Squad and isn't supposed to suspect such things.
Yes, but I'm not them. I'm from criminal investigation.
Okay then.
He nods.
Let's get going then.
After you, officer.
If you're
Okay.
about to embark on an investigation, shouldn't you have a badge?
Wait, shouldn't I have a badge or something?
You mean you don't have a badge?
It wasn't on me when I woke. There was nothing on me when I woke up except for a pair of underwear. Like,
Losing your identification card is a serious matter. My
I
vehicle
know.
has a shortwave. You can use it to report your badge missing. I advise you to try to locate it as quickly as possible. But getting the body down should still take precedence.
not even a shoe. Exactly.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi is now in your party. You can talk to him whenever by interacting with him.
Thank you. Where's my badge? I don't know. We had one shoe. No, we found two in the end. Okay. I do kind of also want to talk to her, but that's not for now, I guess. Let's go back. Oh, you're actually coming
The
with me.
theme on that pinball machine is a standard royalist theme, used on everything from pinball cabinets to full flavor cigarettes.
Huh.
Clinging to a picture book version of the past century, waiting for the king to come back and cast out all the profiteers and homosexuals. Basically, imagine a yellow plastic crown with a liquor brand emblazoned on it.
Right. Yeah, no.
The contemporary period stands still. The fated carousel of progress that doomed the royalists is itself winding down. Our time is decelerating into what no one knows.
I'm gonna like encyclopedia. That's an interesting part of our brain.
The man with the unimpressive beard notices you approaching. He drops the ledger he was holding and turns to the lieutenant.
Unimpressive beard. Interesting way to describe someone. We weren't wearing any shoes. Dang, no, we only had a pair of underwear on. That was it.
Mr. Gart, right? You run this place.
Yes.
It's like a descriptive slap in the face, right?
I am Kim Kitsuragi from Precinct 57. This is an
Poor guard,
inter-district
yeah.
investigation, so joining me from Precinct 41...
The Harbinger of Ruin. Oh, he still doesn't know my name. Neither do I. What is golden orange like a forest fire but smells like liquor? I'm currently in between names.
Fantastic.
Yep. Confused character is the best character, right? It's like when you left your band, but you haven't decided on a solo artist name yet. Kim is about to say something, let him. Yeah.
Right. Now, I know it took us a while to arrive at the scene. It also took you a while to call us and report the dead body. It was you who placed the call, yes?
No, I only just got here. It was probably Sylvie who called you. She usually works the bar here. I'm only temporarily taking over her duties.
Right.
Do you have her number?
As a matter of fact, I do.
Looks behind a pile of coasters, finds a slip of paper, and hands it to the lieutenant.
This sounds like something you can use to call this Sylvie later.
Right.
You said you just got here. From where? Are you a local?
What, of Martinez? No, I live in Jamrock. I only sometimes come here to keep an eye on the place. This is just one of the many, many cafeterias I manage.
Right.
But you still know your way around, yes? In case we need directions.
Yes, I know where some things are, but as I said, I don't live here. I just used to work here. And I'm not going to start working here again, if that's what you think.
Right. You're good, Kuru?
I didn't imply that. Detective,
He probably means this is where you step in and ask your questions.
Okay.
His face expresses profound doubt in your having this.
Uh-huh.
Ask him about the body's location before asking if he killed him. People give up information in the more innocuous questions, which you can later use in the more sinister ones, not vice versa.
Thank you, Rhetoric. That's a very great idea. Also, you look weird. Where exactly is the body?
Behind this building, there's a courtyard. They hoisted him up on a tree there.
Points to the kitchen behind him, okay. And how do we get there then?
That's easy. See that door there? First you exit through that. Then to your right, you should see a big hole in the fence. A really big one. You can get to the courtyard through there. No need for the keys. The hole is big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry to fit through.
Right. I hear some, I don't know, weird vibes from you, guy.
This man means the heavy cavalry of the innocents Franco-Negro, sweeping over the plains and nations of the enemies of mankind. 5th century style. Unified currency and the concept of cool came in their wake. They wore lamella and carried guns. But first and foremost, Franco-Nigerian heavy cavalry was really, really wide. That hole in the fence must be enormous.
Right. Why such an emphasis on enormous? Why did Sylvie go away?
She went away because none of your business.
Sorry?
Have they not been telling you you're a cop?
Huge, exactly, Koo. Am I not a cop? Everything is my business. Ooh, gigant. There we go. Like, I had to give this one to you. Why did no one reply to that? Oh, that's not the way I want to play it, but at the same time, I do want the information.
Okay, you got me. She
Thank
went
you.
away because of the dead body out back. And because I asked for her number. That's why Sylvie went away. I hope you appreciate that.
Wow. You think he holds it against us that he has a hole in his fence and a body in his tree, and you've been drinking in this cafeteria for 3 days instead of taking it down? You know what? Fair enough. That is a good point indeed, dog.
Thank you.
He opens his little notebook at the cover. The number is safely tucked away in a small pocket. Mystery solved. Didn't go well.
I asked an employee out. She
Oh,
didn't want to come, but felt obliged to. It was a bad idea. Now, what is so goddamn fascinating about that for you? It's got nothing to do with the lynching.
This stuff gets on my nerves. I'm a feminist. You know what? That's not the way we're gonna go. Guess I like to be thorough. Everything has something to do with everything. Not necessarily. Don't know, I just went for it. You're right, I probably shouldn't have asked. Guess I like to be thorough.
Good for you. Was there something else? I'd like to get back to what I was doing.
Who killed him?
I don't know who killed him. I'm not the police. That's your job.
Well, you could have had an inkling.
This is it. He said they hoisted him up on a tree.
True.
Who is this they, if he doesn't know?
Thank you, Rhetoric. That's a good question. Before you said they hoisted him up on a tree, what do you mean by they?
People are saying it was the union dock workers, that it was a lynching.
Okay. Who exactly is saying that?
The locals, the customers, the people who eat here, a lot of dock workers eat here. Sylvie told me everyone knows the dock workers did it.
Okay. You have to slowly go into Lurkos of movie night. Have fun. Which one are you gonna watch? What are you gonna watch? Love you. Aww. They will do their best, I'm sure of it. Mystery movie. Ooh, have fun. Let me know later on if it was a good one and which you were watching.
Did the debarders themselves tell her this, or is it a rumor?
I don't really know. You'll have to ask her.
Why would the dock workers lynch this man?
I would suppose it's because they have nothing better to do.
Yell at us if you need us. Thank you, Pissy. You're a sweetheart.
You mean the strike?
Yes, the strike. The man they hanged was a security guard for the harbour company, I hear. A mercenary. The unionistas probably thought they'd send a message.
Huh. Why would we ask him this? I don't want to go there.
The lieutenant turns the page in the little notebook he's been scribbling in.
That's all.
Let's go.
I'm not going to ask the question if he did it. It does make
Not
no
so
sense.
fast. You owe me 130 real.
What's real?
Oh, excuse me. You owe me 130 real.
The IIR, or Inter-Isolary Real, is the global reserve currency. Whatever
Right.
part of the world you're in right now, it's safe to assume he means you owe him some money.
Wow, you're a genius. Yes, that's right. Money. You owe this establishment 130 real.
But what exactly is money?
What are you, a philosopher?
The inside voices are top tier excellent. I have to agree with that, yes. Nah, I'm just getting my bearings.
Money is what grown-up people use to pay for things. Things like this hostel room, or 8 bottles of potent blend, and 9 packs of Royal Extra. We use it for everything, really.
Okay. Interesting. Where do I get it from?
Are you serious?
Mm-hmm.
From your work? I don't know. You can take bribes, I guess. I'm sorry. I don't think cops can take bribes.
Fair. Now we know what you've been high on. Yeah. Yeah. Potent blend and Royal Extra.
Some do take recompense, but only to survive.
Some do say, whoa. Love the adults use money to call your infantile for partying so much. Very true. Yep. Yeah. You know what? Go with that.
Yes, it is. No, you see, that's 40 cents.
Oh.
Cents are a form of currency 100 times smaller than the real. I'm not
Too
even going
bad.
to take this. Come back when you have 130 real.
The
Okay.
cafeteria manager stands silently, looking at the coppers on the counter before him. Isn't it evil? The order of magnitude between what is asked of a person and what they have.
Ooh. Wait, we are actually just gonna pick up the coins again? No, we're gonna keep this to ourselves.
There's a shuffle of nylon as Lieutenant Kitsuragi looks for something in the pockets of his orange bomber.
What happens now?
I'm sorry, but he has to pay. I can't let him stay here any longer if he doesn't. If he doesn't have the money by tonight, then...
And he shrugs.
Officer, maybe you are better off working this from home for now. You live in Jamrock, right? It's not that far away.
I'll see what I can do.
I'm sorry I couldn't help more.
It's okay.
You should take this up with your station. I have a shortwave radio in my car, okay? We have to get this investigation started now.
Yes.
Good
let's do
luck.
that. Thank you.
By the way, where is home? The address is coming up blank, and this place sure isn't it.
Do I even have one? I have no
But
idea.
you've been at this hostel cafeteria for only 3 nights. Where were you before? You had to be somewhere.
I don't know, near, south maybe? Up a Marvel Hill? Wait.
You don't really know, do you?
No. I have only a vague blackened image.
A vague, blackened image doesn't sound like somewhere you can stay if you run out of money.
Correct. Could I trace the way back somehow to the exact street, the exact number on the building? Maybe.
You can try. Run some addresses in your head when you get the time. Maybe a street or an apartment will appear.
Sure. Also, what the hell is that? Thought cabinet. Huh. Okay. So when do we use this? Actual question. When do we use this? Jump across the race channel, bridge southwest of here, fall over, get up, get off the asphalt in 20 minutes. Gives you a bonus you can choose if you want to pursue and claim it. Right, but we do need more experience, I guess. Well, good morning, Porto. How are you doing? Oh, your weekend has started. Do you have anything fun planned? You're not too bad. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. Whoa, that's interesting. Okay. Saturday morning. Nice. Okay, that's later on. Thank you for the info, by the way, Doc. We are not gonna sing karaoke. Inspect the victim's body. Yes. Preliminary inspection, just need to suppress yours to throw up and approach it. Call Sylvie using Kim's shortwave to ask whether she made a call. Pay for damages. Ask your station for additional funds. Okay, cool. Guess we're going here, right? Through the hole in the fence, exactly. Although, there is a... Oh, that hole. It's not that enormous. I mean, it's annoying, but it's not that enormous. Holding shift makes you run. Oh, yeah. Thank you. Awesome. We are gonna take a little break, though. Sadly. I do have music for you this time, so that's good. I think I make better comments like that today, Pissy. But yeah, that needs to be a quote. Also, I need to fix that. Thank you for letting me know, reminding me that I need to fix something. I'm gonna write it down instantly. We are gonna take a little break. There will be ads if you don't want to be annoyed by them. Please mute the stream while we are on the break screen. I muted tab in that case, not the stream itself. Go get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom. Hug your loved ones or send them a message if they're not around. And we'll be back in about 4 or 5-ish minutes. See you in a little bit. And I'll check in with chat after that. Okay, see you in 5. Thank you for sticking around. Sorry that it took a bit longer. You think Harry has a bigger hole in his soul? No. Wait. Who's Harry in this case? Have I missed something? Have I missed a first name? I have a feeling I do. I want to check this out first, actually. Ah, check. What is that?
An old call box with a matrix of push buttons lists all the companies in the East Delta Commerce Center.
Right. Main hall, Andrew their hair. Optimized piece bucketing for young athletes. 24-hour window. Fashion atelier. Fabulous taxi. Rest has been burned off. Slipstream. Fortress accident. Interesting. Whirling in rags. Still that pinball. Empty cart. Okay, it's not for now. We're gonna go here. Is this gonna be very graphic? It might be. Who are you and what are you doing? Are you doing what I think you're doing?
Kuno's got this!
The boy throwing rocks at the dead body can't be older than 12. What the hell are you doing?
If there ever was such a thing as an ugly kid, then this is it. He's almost exquisite in his ugliness, like a gremlin.
Conceptualization. That's not nice.
Oh yeah, Nappa Kumpy Kuno!
Nappa Kumpy? Right. Kid, a word. Police business.
Right in the dick, Kuno! Get him right in the dick!
What the hell?
Love it in the dick.
Rascally, hello. Hope I'm doing well today, sending all the love. I am doing okay, yeah. How are you? Also, please check the content warnings, just so you know. Might be some triggers there.
The boy is sweating profusely. His eyes are like two black holes and his jaw is twitching as if trying to break free from the empire of his body.
Wow. Hold on, what does that mean? Stop throwing rocks at my crime scene. Stop using slurs at my crime scene. That's not how we do it. Ooh,
The kid is obviously high.
Right. Stop getting high at my crime scene. Now we're gonna go with stop using slurs.
Can't talk, pig. Shit's coming up strong. Throwing rocks.
Shit coming up strong. That sounds good. Joyous. You should hang out with this kid and see what that juicy shit is all about.
Excuse me, electrochemistry. I don't think that's a good idea. Absolutely not.
Yeah, Kuno! Ride the lightning, Kuno!
Who the hell are you?
Kuno's riding at sea.
Wipes sweat from his brow and sends another rock flying.
The rake, Kuno!
What's with the rake?
You should throw the rake at him, Kuno!
What the hell?
The fuck? Does Kuno know what a rake is? Kuno's not a gardener.
I don't have time for this. Look, I have questions for you.
Alright, entertain the Kuno. Show me what you got. What you got there? What you got, huh? Show me what you got.
You are weird.
The kid moves his hands like a basketball player dribbling fast.
Uh-huh. Gonna ask who's Kuno? The body. What do you know about it? No, this one. About the crime scene. It gets often played in this yard.
Right, pig. This is where Kuno plays with his little wooden choo-choo. What do you want with it?
I might have questions later. For now, let's talk about something else.
Yeah, whatever. Kuno doesn't give a shit.
Spits over his shoulder and looks back up at you. Right. What do you know about it?
Shitload, pig. What's your question?
Don't tell the pig shit, Kuno!
This is where you quickly ask him questions. Real cop questions, like a cop.
Sure. Have you seen anyone suspicious around? Like, himself? What the hell's going on?
Kuno's fuck imp. Kuno uses the fuck imp for target practice.
Right.
He's trying to hide the fact that he doesn't know.
I meant who he was before he died. So you don't know anything?
Kuno knows all kinds of shit. Kuno's not a snitch, that's all. Trying to make the Kuno sing into the popo phone.
Right.
Just a couple of pigs sniffing around in the dirt. That seems pretty fucking suspicious to Kuno.
Right. Yep, you bought a thing for it in the kitchen to be able to portion liquids. Cool. Bought some pufferges mix. I'm going to make pufferges tomorrow. Gotta love a healthy dinner, lunch? Not sure yet. Treat.
Yeah, you tell the faggoty Kuno.
Mm-hmm.
You're testing Kuno's patience here.
Get lost.
Who's Kuno?
Kuno's Kuno pig?
Boy points to his chest with both thumbs.
It's always Kuno, never I. Clearly the kid's using the third-person perspective as a shield.
Fair enough logic. Some kind of gang name? He prefers himself in third person?
The fuck are you calling a third person? Kuno's the fucking first person?
Well, if that's the case, you're not talking right. He used to do it with a gravy spoon before. That gave a big mess. Oh, yeah, fair enough. That does not help, indeed.
Watch out, Kuno! He's trying to fiddle you! He's gonna put his hands on you!
The thing behind the fence starts squealing, shrill and violent like a fire alarm.
Help! Pig's got Kuno! Help! Rape!
Hello? Wow.
Help! He's got the Kuno, help!
Should Yip start talking in the third person? Yip was wondering. Yip, please don't.
Everyone can hear. You need to get the hell out of here before.
Just answer the questions. Fine.
Yeah, get out of here before the Kuno beats the shit out of you.
Yeah, that's right. Drag your fat ass out of here, fat boy, before Kuno fucks you.
Bang! Got fucked by the Kuno. We alright? You wanna get fucked again? Come back.
Smells like spoiled meat and curdled dairy. A human being decomposes. Yup. His ladder is rickety but still climbable. Yip heard what Eiley said, but he also wondered what Chad thought. I'm not sure if Chad had thoughts about this. Wouldn't hold the weight of a grown man. Okay. Someone's trying to grab herbs in his greenhouse. Okay.
The corpse looks at you with bulging white eyes.
Cool.
The face around them does not look human. It's swollen and ready to burst. His lips are fish-like and his tongue like a ball gag in his mouth.
That is very graphic.
You seem to be holding your breath.
Brum agrees with Yip. Oh, guys, are you all gonna start talking in third person now? Because that's gonna get annoying. But also kind of funny. Look
A
down.
cargo belt twists his neck at an unnatural angle. The body below appears stiff. It's letting out an ungodly rot. The smell seeps in, even through your clenched nostrils.
Ooh. Yeah, we do not have that.
Active decay. It's okay to throw up of his own. No one is judging.
He's about to blow! Cop's gonna blow, Kuno!
The smell is repulsive.
Yeah.
It pushes in from your mouth, more instant and more familiar than anything you'd expected. More fever than odor. It fills your mind, flushing you from within.
Try to walk away. Brum thought you'd like talking in the first person. Try to walk away? There. Okay.
Too late. It's impossible to keep in. Your body curls and pushes it out, burst by burst.
Do we need to have to be so graphic about
Until
this?
a pool of vomit lies under your feet, and your throat stings from the stomach acid.
We do, apparently. Porta loves poverages. They're
The
so
smell
good.
of Commodore Red rises from the pool. Among it, distilled spirit and bits of shish kebab.
God.
It's okay. Happens to everyone. Keep it.
Thanks.
The hangover is clearly making this worse for you. You could use some ammonia to clear your head.
You were thinking of how much you like Porto and how much you love that Porto loves poverages. Fair. Wanted to stop? No, I'm good. All good. You think ammonia would help?
If you can handle the headache, some officers use it to deal with cadaverine odor.
But not you.
I can't handle the headache.
Fair.
It's more likely he can handle the smell, unlike you.
Fair. Where do we get ammonia from?
There is Frit nearby, east of the hostel. They usually have a small apothecary. If they don't,
Points to the greenhouse. Thank you.
there's a greenhouse here, and a gardener with a wheelbarrow on the corner of the whirling in rags. If she works here, she might have something for the smell.
Cool.
Pretty clever.
Pretty clever indeed.
Acquiring ammonia will provide a modifier to the white check. Modifiers make checks easier and allow you to retry them.
Oh, well, thank you. Okay. Why is
Active
it so
decay.
bad? Oh, we already know that.
It's okay.
He's about to blow. Cops
Okay, so we're gonna get some of that, I guess. Get ammonia from the garden order for store. It'll make it easier. Okay, how do we get to that? Oh, the greenhouse is literally here. Do we have a way to there? What's that? This winch mechanism has been oxidizing for years. Fair enough. Oh, wait. What's that? Oh. Oh, that was magnesium. I mean, good to have. But not necessarily for now.
An inconspicuous pile of the roofing material, Eternite.
Why am I looking at this pile of the roofing material?
Because it's nice and orderly. Well-laid pallets, easy on the eyes.
Too bad.
Rhythmic pattern calms your mind. Mammals like this stuff.
What
It's
is
nothing.
this?
Someone just left some roofing material slanted against an old shack. Glad you asked. When June...
Okay, fine. Apparently we're gonna move around. That's fine, let's do that. Also, I feel like the start is pretty damn slow paced to this. Just need to get my bearings and figure out how this works. I guess. Oh, look at that. I was wondering if Porta had a good sleep and if Porta had interesting weekend plans. I had the same question about the weekend plans. Street sign reads fuck police. Fair enough. What does that one read then? Ah. Cool.
The RCM in Martinez. What can I help you with?
You sound surprised.
We don't see a lot of police around here, that's all.
Fair. I like your voice.
Of course. What can I help you with? Sure, I'm done with it.
Thank you.
Go easy on that stuff. It gave me a terrible headache.
It probably does, yeah.
Excuse me?
The street sign says fuck the police.
Oh, well, I didn't write it there. I'm just sitting here.
Fair enough. It's alright. Didn't mean to start
Okay.
you. No, we're good.
Of course. I won't hold you back.
She wipes her brow with a canary yellow glove.
If there's a corpse, then you're going to need those gloves for the autopsy.
One more thing. Can I borrow your gloves?
Sure, keep them. I have another pair.
Thank you so much. Also, we're gonna do the autopsy. Thank goodness. Oh my goodness. Oh. We'll make it work, I guess. Not right now, though. Right, so we're gonna go back to the body. So, wait.
You see a set of tire tracks in the brown slush that covers the plaza mosaic.
Reconstructing movement. Ku was listening to the nonsense happening in chat while doing a puzzle. Nice.
The tire tracks were left here by an unknown event that took place some days ago. It's a message, written in the language of burnt rubber.
Cool. Start crash to get through it. Reverse turn to right away. Interesting.
Some of that rubber stuck to the tiles right in front of the whirling in rags. This is point A. The driver started there, and then accelerated straight into the fence, left a hole big enough for the Franco-Nigerian cavalry, according to the cafeteria manager.
Brum couldn't figure out why she thought about Harry Potter when talking in third person. Brum now knows why. It's the house elves. Exactly, it is. Also, those kids. Yikes. Right, crew? Those kids are insane. Yip was wondering what nonsense crew meant. He did not see any nonsense.
The driver proceeded to back out of the yard, barely stopping before hitting the adjacent building. Before heading south, must have been in a hurry.
Is this connected to the case?
I'm not sure. There are plenty of traffic accidents waiting to happen in Martinez. With the jam right here on the roundabout, I would keep them separate.
You could follow the track south. There seems to be a canal there. See where they went, if you find the time.
If you find the time. Okay. Cool. Oh boy. Yeah, this game is gonna take us a while in on stream, guys. What's that?
There are several footprints in the mud, left by work boots. Anywhere from 6 to 12 pairs have walked here.
Get an exact count.
Maybe more than 12. No, 8 pairs of boots have shuffled back and forth in the mud.
Go over them one by one.
1. Standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 46.
Did Brum want to give you a sock? If house elves give socks to each other, that won't work. Barter slept okay. No real plan yet. Was thinking of maybe trying to go see Begonia. Ooh. Broccoli, hello. Are we discoing? We are mostly detectiving right now. Looks like a drunk character is excellent in judging boot sizes. I guess he is. We have visual calculus going on.
standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44.
Brum may want to, but today there is cinnamon buns and Brum socks, and Brum doesn't share those socks. Fair.
3. Hobnailed work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 43.
I mean, they're all work boots.
4. Standard work boot, number 45 or 46.
Wait, which is it?
You don't know. It's a miracle you can tell the prints apart as it is. The cold must have preserved them.
Thank God for the cold. Can I please tell you which skill set I choose in the beginning? Thinker. I went with a thinker. You're a fan of the game, Broccoli?
5. Another standard work boot, steel reinforced toes, number 44. 6. An aberration, light as air, even pace, same make of boot, but number 41.
Huh. He was sad, but happy for Brum that there were cinnamon buns, right? No, we're not gonna go there.
7. The glowing outline of a standard work boot, number 46. But the imprints are twice as deep as the others. The weight exceeds 200 kilograms.
The person who had that one carried that one. It's good, but you only played once. Fair.
8. And yet another standard work boot, number 44. There's an aberration in the pattern of the sole, however. The right sole is smoother, more worn.
Okay.
How many?
The lieutenant has been tracking your eyes movement. 8.
I was pretty off then. I counted 20.
Same guys are going back and forth.
I never got the hang of it. Hyperopia. Do you see anything out of the ordinary?
That one.
A woman or a kid?
I don't think there's any way to be sure.
Understood. Anything else?
Heavy one, 200 kilogram imprint.
200? Could it be the combined weight of two people, one
Yeah,
carrying
thought so.
the other who's tied up? Let's say a heavily built worker carrying a similarly built, soon-to-be-dead man.
Yeah, I thought so. You were curious which skills that I chose because it greatly affects the way the story goes. Yeah, I heard that indeed. Not in a global way, but in a little details way. Yeah. Yeah. Hyperopia is an eye condition and Kim wears glasses. Love that he says he never got the hang of it. Thank you for that info, Doc. Awesome. Yeah, no, Broccoli, we have a couple of people in the community who absolutely adore this game. So, yeah. Doc is one of them. Pissy is one of them. Sumi is one of them. So, I got that info. But thank you. Also, for everyone who's in here, if you do have things to say about the game, I fully understand. And at the same time, please don't spoiler or tell me what to do. If I have questions about something, I'll use the actual question as a idea of, hey, I actually want a question, an answer to this question. So in that case, you may answer truthfully. Yip is actively ambivalent. Fair. It is a masterpiece from story narration point, that's for sure. Yeah, yeah. I love the art. I love the music that's in there.
He might be right.
So far.
200 kilograms of living weight is unlikely.
Yeah. One of them was carrying him over.
Possibly, yes.
Lieutenant marked something down in his notebook. Good.
But why?
Why did I have to carry him?
Yes, they could have used a makeshift stretcher or just march him up to the gallows.
Maybe the victim was unconscious.
Even easier to carry on a stretcher, or between two men. Anyway, it's for future consideration.
Fair.
What else can you see?
Aberration, one soul smoother than the other.
Interesting. Let's name it the old soul.
Do you have any ideas, Lieutenant?
Someone operating a workbench with a pedal? Like a joiner at the harbor. Or maybe a drummer?
So one of the people we're looking for is a drummer?
No, it's not. Forget I said it. We are not looking for a drummer.
No, we're looking for someone who... Yeah, the workbench with a pedal sounds logic.
Perhaps it could be a driver. A
Also
driver
an
would
option.
wear out the right shoe before the left. The accelerator is on the right.
Not thoughtfully.
We should keep our eyes open around the traffic jam. See whether anyone strikes out as a potential suspect. Seems prudent, no?
I'm not sure. We don't want to attract too much attention.
You're right. Let's keep a low profile.
Write something out in his notebook. Dan refers to the track in the mud. How old do you think these tracks are?
A week, maybe? 7 days would fit the time frame provided to us by the caller, who reported the hanging.
Fair.
It is not impossible.
How do you know?
I pulled last week's forecast for coastal Havashol. 7 days below freezing. The day before, the day of his hanging, was the last warm day.
Okay, that makes sense.
Correct again. Sub-zero temperatures would preserve the tracks in a good state. The commotion here could have taken place a week ago.
Okay, what do you think happened here?
What do I think? A mob of people brought something heavy to the tree. One of them was carrying the victim. They shuffled around, especially under the tree. Then, after hoisting him up, they stood in a semicircle facing his direction. At first glance, this appears to be a lynching.
Yeah, it does.
Indeed. They all stood in a row here and looked at the tree.
Did they watch him die?
Yes, everything fits so well. Carried him over, hoisted him up, watched him hang. This is easy.
Is it though? Think we have a firm understanding of what happened here.
The lieutenant's eyes narrow. He's thinking to himself.
Either way. What else?
We've been through all of it. Okay.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting
Okay.
it is all it does now.
So we have the ammonia. So now we can...
The ammonia only makes it worse.
Oh.
The combination forces tears out of your ducts. You managed to keep it in once. The second time, not so much.
Too bad.
When the vomiting is done, your cheeks are wet with tears.
Too bad. So how are we gonna fix this then? Spit and say
Are
nothing.
you okay, officer?
Heavy rhythmic pads.
You're facing tough odds here. It's aggravated further by alcohol withdrawal.
Do it without me, I just can't keep it down.
No. This is a two-man assignment because
Okay.
it needs 2 officers to complete. I need your help.
He withdraws his hand and looks you in the eye.
You need to get your shit together.
I don't want to get my shit together. You know what? Fair. Fair, I feel that. But okay.
We should go talk to the locals. Find something else to do while the wind changes. It's pretty bad right now.
You've
Fine.
gained a thought. When this dialogue is over, go to your thought cabinet and internalize it with special bonuses and effects.
We can do that.
Give it half an hour. Get yourself together. Then come back and have another go.
Sure. Okay. Equip a complete volumetric shit compressor. Thought. Sorry, what? Also, map. Map information incomplete. Acquire a copy of the city map. That sounds like a good idea. Because we can't do anything there right now. Right. We don't have enough experience points to do this. Your shit is apart, and it's rather unbecoming for a cop and a human being. It's supposed to be the opposite of that. Together, compressed in a small area. To achieve a solid level of shit compression, squish your butt cheeks together for 30 minutes. Do something similar with the two hemispheres of your brain. Talk to people. Maybe that will help. Milimperio, welcome in. How are you doing today? Okay. The art and thoughts is so good. Wait. Agreed. Ooh, yeah. Love that. Did they get... No, they do not have a different... They do have different things. Ooh. Thank you for pointing that out. That is gorgeous. Thank you. Okay. So we're gonna do different things, I guess. Who else are we gonna talk to? Also, I think I saw something else that we wanted to check out. What's here, right? Yes. Bottles inside. You could pick them up if you had a bag. We don't have a bag, so we can't pick them up. Hello. Who are you?
Hello, sir. Step right in. The store is open.
A young girl with chubby red cheeks waved at you, smiling. Her nose was also red from the cold. Hello.
Are you interested in a new and exciting book?
I love her voice. You got some visit. Just wanted to say hi. Enjoy your visit, your visitors. Thank you for hopping in. My God, my brain. You too, Milimperio. Have a great weekend. It's actually one big picture, and segments are dedicated to specific thoughts. You can only see fragments in the game, though. That's so cool, Broccoli. That is freaking cool. I love that. I'm gonna have stories as anyway.
It's a bookstore, sir. We sell books, postcards, and some board games. It's called Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
That is a very, very uninteresting name for a bookstore. Oh God, Yip. Are you sure about that? I mean, the last time I had that was during, I think that's 7 years ago almost. Yeah, that's about 7 years ago, during a skiing trip. And I think in that week I drank more than I had been drinking in the previous 5 years combined, I'd say. Oh God. That was insane. Never ever did that again.
Postcards? Easy. Even a kid would know all of this.
We weren't planning to drink that much. Well, like, no, don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. I just do not drink much in general. But I was on a skiing trip with my sister, my brother-in-law, and two of my cousins. And one of those cousins is actually a snowboard and skiing teacher. So he knows the bartenders. and yeah, let's just say that we were extremely happy that they actually served pizza at that après-ski place, because it flowed heavily. But I still paced myself, but it was more than I would usually drink. And it was on the daily, yeah, during that week. It was fun. But it was, yeah. But just like, okay, so you needed the greasy food to absorb the alcohol? Absolutely. Like, you've been skiing, like, what, 6 hours during the day. You had a very good lunch because Austria in this case. So very good, warm, good food, good lunch. But after skiing, like around 4 o'clock in the afternoon, you come down, you drop your gear at the hotel, and you just, like, go in and party and drink. That's what we do. That's just, after a day of skiing, you do that. So you've been active all day, you've been outside all day, so you're actually kind of okay. But then at some point, it's warm in there, it's packed with people, the alcohol is flowing, and sometimes you're just, I need some food. I just need something to eat. And I've never seen before that there was actually food like that, like just full on pizzas being served in an apres-ski bar. And it was day in, day out. But you just have to imagine, like, the place is packed. There are, like, at least 3 people in front of us, like, between us and the bar. And my cousin is just like... And I was like, the fuck are you doing? To the bartender, he was doing that. And I was like, the fuck are you doing? And he was actually literally asking for flying deer, which is a Jägermeister Red Bull. And I was like, oh God, that's the way we got our orders before everyone else, because he knew what the signs were for the different drinks, and it was insane. People were so annoyed at some point, but he was not the only one doing it. Like, all the teachers were doing that. So it was, oh man, it was a good week. It was a fun week, but it was a lot. You love the bookstore name, by the way, because it has abandoned all pretense of advertising, just like the world lost all hope of improvement. And it mirrors the choices you can make in the game. That, okay, fair. In that case, like, if you put it like that, especially the last part, that makes sense. But in general, it's the least interesting name for a bookstore I've ever seen. But I get it. It does sound like a fun week and a vacation after which you need a vacation. Yeah, I actually started on a new school during that, after that week. Oh man, it was insane. It was insane. Little girl, I know what a book is. Books are like very long letters with stories inside them. No, it feels inappropriate to lecture this girl. Yes.
Don't be a fool. As an expert, it's your duty to tell what you know to everyone.
Okay, no, encyclopedia, that is not the way how it works. Hey now, I already made up my mind.
Sir, are you okay? You've been standing here silently for a while now.
Sorry, Annette. Is it okay if I ask you some questions?
Okay, sir. I'll try to answer any questions you have. I hope they're about books.
Okay. What is your name?
My name is Annette, sir. My mum, her name is Plaisance. She owns the store. She's inside minding the register or organising the stock.
The girl gazes at the window and then suddenly jolts, her eyes wide, as if recalling something. Can't drink the Jaeger yet anyway. You put it in the freezer to cool all the way down. Fair.
Feel free to step in and browse our wares.
And you're standing out here in the cold because...
I'm signalling that the store is open. Otherwise people might not know. They'd miss out on the crime, romance and biographies of famous people.
Fair. Should have worked with the store owner maybe. Could help but brutally dismantling the free market.
Oh no, sir. I'm happy to help Mum by luring in customers. Besides, I have some hot juice in my vacuum bottle to keep warm.
Shouldn't you be at school or something?
I do my studies at home at the moment. I have to help Mum keep this place running.
You guessing they don't sell travel books? They don't. It's crime, romances, and biographies of famous people. No travel books. Unless you're traveling in one of those books. But then it's not the traveling genre. Or not the main genre.
Mum says it's necessary to do both because it builds character. Mum says a proper worker is dutiful. That's how you get ahead in life. You succeed.
Right.
There is stress and unease behind these words. She's reciting etiquette.
How's the business going?
Mum says it's peachy. She was a little afraid at first. There's talk about this house being cursed.
Cursed? In what way?
Cursed in the way that makes them say that no business has ever really thrived here, sir. That they all go...
She's looking for the right word. Say nothing.
Well, They run out of money and have to stop doing business.
Thinks this sounds rather serious. I should probably look into this.
We can go into the bookstore and ask about the case. But I don't see much more to look into here.
Okay.
Yes. Please do also look at our wares
Tits up.
inside.
Fair.
The postcards and board games are there, sir.
What do you know about the other failed businesses?
Nothing really, sir. Mum doesn't allow me to sneak around in the back rooms or the cellar. I don't really know what's there.
How does this curse manifest itself?
It does not manifest itself in any way. It does not exist. I liked it better when we were talking about whether it's appropriate to stand out in the freezing weather.
But Kim, the plasmic manifestations.
No such thing.
I love how he just keeps calling me back. Like, no, we're not gonna go that route. That's annoying. Got an email to say you had a new message in your government online services. Go there, and the actual service that the message is from is undergoing maintenance until Monday. It's just to see the outcome of your tax return and how much you get back. But annoying. That is annoying. Yeah, that is really annoying. I mean, happy they do maintenance on the weekend, but still.
Anything else you wanted to talk about, sir?
Enough about the curse for now.
Maybe I can tell you about some of our books instead.
What is this crime business?
Crime fiction is about murders or burglaries or things like that, and the work of a policeman or a private detective who's trying to solve a crime and catch the criminals.
Right. You go to bed, Brum, and you really hope you're actually gonna sleep properly tonight. It's been some long nights this week. At least 2 hours awake each night. You're starting to get tired. I'm so sorry, sweetie. I hope you sleep well. Can we get an exclamation mark night at Brum Brum? There we go. Sleep well, my dear. I hope to see you on Sunday here with our Stardew Valley expanded. Yep, you hope Pardo gets 20 million Australian dollars back? That would be interesting. The annoying bit is saying that no vacation at the time the maintenance started. Yeah, that's really annoying. I agree, Pardo. Yeah. Why would anyone want to read about crime?
It's exciting to people, I guess. They get to imagine dangerous things, and it's kind of like a puzzle, where you can guess who the criminal is, or how the good guys are going to catch him.
I'm a policeman myself, by the way. Going to a friend's house to play board games to say hello to our cute baby, but maybe you'll be back in time to catch some of the stream. Have all the fun. Fair enough. Don't worry about it.
You don't look much like a policeman.
Huh. Well, what does a cop look like then?
Didn't mean to offend, sir. Sorry, sir. It's just that you don't look like Dick Mullen.
She points to a book cover in which you see a strapping Vespertine officer. He stands grimly over the body of a dead woman. That's just a stupid fancy of a man. Fair. It's not your body that's important in police work anyway. It's your point to your head. You'll only be getting back a small amount. You don't earn enough to get a good one.
Head?
Still.
Yes.
No, your mind. Not head, child. Heads.
Drama. What the hell is your problem? I think her book is telling you how you should look and work the dead body case. Do you think so, dog? That'd be interesting. Flexibility. There are millions of different people out there and you have to get into their heads. Sometimes you gotta be the killer to catch the killer. Well, in your mind, maybe. Quicksilver mind. This Mullen guy looks like he needs 4 hours just to come up with a single idea. We're not gonna...
Isn't that very dangerous?
She examines the picture of Dick Mullen. Policemen live and breathe danger, little girl. Mullen obviously lacks a chameleonic skill. Fair. That's a gentle nudge to what a non-partying policeman goes about his business. Okay, fair.
Unlike you, sir. He's just a fictional character.
Fair.
He's no match for you. Maybe you can show me some real police work, sir. Like in the books.
Huh. You know what? Let's go for it.
You failed to deduce anything substantial.
83% up. Wow.
She waits intently.
It's okay, sir.
Morale critical. Oh my god.
You disappointed a small child.
I
Well
did.
done, Jem.
Now you have to deal with not deducing anything. Love it. Thank you. So, who are these famous people?
Oh, kings and queens and generals of old, or artists and writers, or musicians, those kinds of people. There's usually something extraordinary about them. I think that's why people read them, to find the secrets of their fame.
Right.
Seems like most people who read those books fail to get more famous from reading them.
That's not the point of it.
It's the type of book where there's a rich lady and she has to choose between the good man and the bad man.
Huh? That is a very specific trope within romance. What? That's not all romance. What the hell?
Or there could be a story about a poor lady getting a rich man. It's about man and lady business, sir. Maybe some about other books.
Okay, bye. See you around the net. That was enough. Oh. Pate. What? Nor does it seem important. A book about Boydale culture. It promotes freedom and roaming upstream. A book about the future. The government reads your mind using radio technology. We do want to talk to your mom, though. Hello.
Welcome to Crime, Romance and Biographies of Famous People. My name is Plaisance. Be welcome, and please take responsibility for the energy you bring into this space.
Sorry, what? The energy you bring into the space? Sure. Before we go on, you seem to be well off enough. Can you give me some money? I feel there won't be an opportune moment to this. What? How is that an option?
I am the proudest owner of our little shop of culture.
Your daughter's the one standing outside the store, right?
Annette, yes, my daughter. I hope she wasn't slacking off again with her nose in science fiction. Tell me, was she at her post doing her job like a proper girl?
Wow. You're another nice mom.
Wonderful. Did you talk to her?
Yeah.
Great. On a scale of 1 to 10, how compelled were you to buy books after talking with her?
I'm not going to grade a human being. I don't do that.
Come now. It's not personal. It's about proper sales practices and market research. I expect an answer.
I do not even have the option to not give her an answer. I do not like you. I do not like you at all. How is it already another hour gone? She's very polite and helpful.
My precious, her dedication brings joy to my heart. If you have children, I hope they turn out as great as my Annette.
I'm here to dismantle the free market and abolish child labor. You know what? Kinda. Okay, let's change the subject. The dialogue is kind of throwing punches at how companies view their employees. Ooh. No, I think it's mostly throwing punches at how a lot of parents view their kids. But that's me. I'm more on the this is child labor and definitely not okay and borders on abuse than it is on company views on employees. I kind of want to go there, but at the same time, no, I am gonna go there.
Mind your own business, sir. In our society, people don't get to tell each other how to raise their children. It's none of your or anyone's business.
It is when it's abuse.
Denial is the way she copes with criticism.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm not here for that though.
The woman before you scans the store, her shoulders rigid and tense. Every now and then, she nudges her glasses.
I am gonna take a teeny tiny break. It's gonna be the last one for tonight. And we're gonna play just about 40 minutes left after that. And then we're gonna raid out. But for now, go get yourself a drink, a snack, go to the bathroom. Take care of yourself, because that's important. And I'll be back in about, well, I think 3 minutes-ish. Please don't forget to mute the stream if you do not want to be annoyed by ads. And I'll be right back. welcome back. You deserve much more. I do agree that part of deserve more. We all deserve more. The girl outside mentioned that this place is cursed.
Cursed? Who said that? Annette? I will have a word with her. This place is not cursed. It has a robustly magnetic energy. Good for commercial activity. My business is thriving, sir.
Is it really?
What in God's name is she talking about?
What if I want to buy a book?
Then why are you talking to me? Everything is on the shelves to browse. Don't you feel compelled to buy anything? See those shelves there? Go. Be drawn.
She fiddles with her pendant and waves her bony fingers directly at you. Huh. So what types of books do you have?
Everything is on the shelves. Take a look yourself. The shelves compel you, don't they?
No, they don't. That's not cool. What's your issue?
She smiles and nods, seemingly relieved.
Huh. Friendly lady, no, absolutely not. Something sketchy is going on here.
Of colorful board game boxes. There are numerous types of games for all ages. A lot of shelf space seems to be taken up by Wirral-related merchandise. An endless variety of source books, lore books, and codices litter the table. The topmost book is titled Welkin Compendium, 2nd edition.
Right.
There's also a large hardbound tome with intricate cover art, The Hunters of Catawak, Boreal Creature Compendium, and a Pick Your Path adventure game book titled Tales of Wirral, Cavern of Velkrag.
Cool. People who want to start a bookshop should take notice, right? I like, the space is cool.
Books in a board game section? Who wants to read books?
Anything that really catches my eye?
There's a box that says Wirral, 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplements Module. The side panel notes, a fantastique adventure board game, new maps and miniatures. A sticker on it displays 25 real. That price is steep, but then it's the 3rd edition Mega Setting Supplement, so it makes sense.
Cool. Old sports magazines tucked away in the dark corner. Hey, those don't fit the title of the place. National recipes for Arda. They're all about lake trout. Interesting. That also does not fit the vibes.
You see a set of tattered curtains blocking the way to another room. A strange cage-like trinket dangles from the curtains.
Cage-like?
Excuse me, officer. The back room is strictly for employees only.
Examine a strange cage-like trinket.
You see some kind of charm, an irregular polyhedron assembled from bones, sticks, and straw. Inside, a disturbing fish head with empty eye sockets stares at you.
Charming.
This is a traditional Seminese ward, meant to provide protection against ill luck, bad dreams, curses, and other supernatural scourges.
And who were the Seminese?
Inhabitants of Ile de Fantôme, the Seminine Islands down south.
Right.
Aside from poking at it suspiciously, there is nothing else to do with the fish head charm at this time. The curtains remain shut before you.
What's behind the curtains?
Nothing. Now please go back to browsing the books. Don't you feel compelled to look at the books? The books are all you care about.
Have I been to Dominicana in Maastricht? I have not. What's that, Yip?
She speaks almost as if she's trying to put a spell on you.
Yeah, she is.
Urging you to buy more books. Oddly enough, the more she tries to draw you away from the curtains, the more alluring they become.
Ignore them for now. We'll be back to them. I want to go upstairs. Picture book. Tome of Fascist Magic. Red-handed. Interesting. Just discard it here.
This bookstore is not strictly about crime, romance, and biographies of famous people. There's also a wide range of paranatural literature.
Interesting.
Amidst the various books, you find one written by someone named Matthias W. Dundas. It's about wholeness, unity, balance.
Dominican, it's a bookshop, a beautiful bookshop inside of an old church. Ooh, I did hear of that, I think.
These three things
cool.
are very important to the working class mind. The point of the book, and many others on this shelf, is to give people medicinal advice in situations where they don't have access to paid health services.
Interesting.
Various paranatural books still litter the shelf.
Leave.
The plaque on the shelf reads, Biographies of Famous People. You see a large variety of names, none of which ring a bell.
You've been there. It's definitely worth a visit for those who enjoy bookshops. Cool. I'll put it on the list. Pardo, you're playing the demo of There Are No Ghosts as a ground at the moment. You feel like your computer is struggling a bit with it, but it's such a charming game so far. Even as someone who doesn't really get into house flipper sort of games, it really is fun, isn't it? Yeah, the demo is not optimized at all, but I'm really, really curious what that game is gonna do and when it's gonna come out. I'm so curious. It's gonna be so much fun. Doc, the book wholeness, unity, and balance is on the paranormal bookshelf. Yeah, that's very interesting indeed. I do not want to look through that. Okay. Your PC will explode if you try to play that? Yeah, I understand.
These shelves are overburdened with books from the same series. You see the name Dick Mullen over and over. A couple of spook novels hide amidst all the detective books. Thrilling tales of spycraft and daring do.
You think you stopped to pet the cat like four times so far? Fair enough, Pardo.
Crime fiction is a disgrace. An asinine misrepresentation of the physical attributes of the arduous everyday work of actual police officers.
You know what? Fair.
These books greatly overstate the excitement of police work, glossing over how long it takes to actually follow up on leads and eliminate dead ends. What's more, they completely ignore the psychological hardships of year after year coming into contact with people during the worst days of their lives.
Not all of them. There are some good ones out there that actually do cover that.
Not a single mention of all the stress this work creates upon the officer's family. Detective fiction just doesn't tell the truth at all. Now, would you like a list of all the books found on the shelf?
Yes.
You see, Dick Mullen on the job. Get me,
No.
a killing is declared. Dick Mullen in the murder house. The final case of Dick Mullen. An obvious lie. Dick Mullen in the clock tower. The ordeals of Dick Mullen.
You know
Dauntless Dick. Dick Mullen's funeral pyre. The murder of Dick Mullen.
Okay, let's stop now.
Shelves filled to the brim with crime novels featuring the supposedly stalwart Vespertine detective, Dick Mullen.
Right. We're gonna go here and open them anyways.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust,
Mullen
hang
sure
before
loves to
you,
dig.
as if taunting you.
I was wondering if someone was gonna say something about that.
Just as you're about to pull apart the curtains, the petrified voice of the shop owner cries out once more.
Sir, don't touch that. I told you it's off limits for the customers.
I'm not a customer though. Policeman here. Her hands are closed around her pendant, her fingers nervously playing with the talisman.
Parapsychologically speaking, we're done if you decide to open them. I won't be held responsible for the consequences. It's too dangerous.
Sorry, what?
She looks away, mumbling. Why is everyone always messing with the curtains? Why can't they just buy books like normal people?
This is different. I'm a police officer. I need to get in there.
Why? It's not like anyone was killed there.
She stops abruptly as her hand flies over her mouth, baffled by her own bluntness.
I'm sorry, I don't mean to be so impolite. Just please don't go there. I can't allow that. You'll only make things worse and unleash the powers.
The powers?
The curtains do seem frail suddenly, not robust enough to contain a slippery darkness.
This is about the curse? That's why you're afraid?
No, it's just a storeroom for the employees, I told you. Now please step away from the curtains.
She's almost begging you.
Thank you. Let's just talk about this first, all right? There's no reason for you to venture into the unknown.
Talking is always good. Go see what she has to say.
Sure.
The curtains, tattered with age and covered in dust, hang before you, as if taunting you.
Rip them apart this time for real. No, let's talk. More info is good.
Hello again, esteemed officer, and
Why-
welcome to Crime, Romance, and Biographies of Famous People.
Shut up. Why are you so upset about us curtains?
I already told you, it's just a storage room for employees. I don't understand why it's so important to you.
Because she give up very sketchy vibes.
Just let it go, officer. Go buy some goddamn books. You're supposed to be drawn to the books.
No, how am I supposed to be drawn to the books, lady?
She recites it like it's a poem, or like she's playing a role she's grown tired of. She's so tense, it's a miracle she hasn't snapped in half yet.
If it's just a storage room, then why are you so tense?
I'm not tense, I'm just...
She waves under your gaze. Mouth pressed into a tight-lit frown, then something breaks.
Okay, fine. It's because this place is cursed. Just like Annette said.
There we
They
go.
don't call it the doomed commercial area for nothing.
Hmm.
Are you happy now, officer? Happy that you've ruined everything?
She closes her eyes and starts mumbling something to her pendant.
Host of hosts, she prays. Guard me and my honest business venture from the curse that lurks behind the curtains.
How does this curse manifest itself?
The curse is so much worse than you could imagine. It's a disease, eating at the very foundation.
A shiver runs through the woman as she looks around the dimly lit store.
It's the curse of financial distress, of ruin and bankruptcy.
She peers at the curtains again. I'm a little confused. What does that mean?
Everyone knows that all the previous companies in this building have sooner or later declared bankruptcy, and their malicious spirits are still here, feeding off bad business practices and disappointing income statements. There's something wrong with this building, I can tell you. Ever since I arrived, I've sensed an eerie lingering presence, as if I was unwanted here.
So then why did you start a bookstore here? Why, if it didn't feel right? Makes no sense.
It's not good to talk about the curse, not in detail. The negativism, it's dangerous. Talking about the void wraiths angers them.
Wow. Void raves. You have new words.
We have new words. Have you sought help from anyone?
Yes, I've contacted numerous parapsychologists and even a pair of Simonese mediators. They provided me with the wards.
She nods a strange cage-like trinket on the curtains.
The wards help to keep the doom at bay and protect us against the darkness that lies further in the building. Even though now I fear, it's not enough.
Is your pendant part of the words as well?
Oh, this? No, it's a special Himian amulet, blessed by desert pygmy shamans, with a spell of compulsion. It's to compel people to buy books.
Right. And that's not sketchy at all, you think?
There are numerous spells cast throughout the store. I had the books anointed with a different inducement spell, for example. It's guaranteed to boost sales 15%.
Uh-huh.
Desert pygmy shamans. That sounds like a rather questionable way to describe a group of people.
It does. Would you like me to take the case? I could investigate, see if the curse is real. Yep. You just got a word from Duo. The next year's student loan payments will be 85 euros per month lower than this year. I need to check mine. I also got an... I think mine will be higher because my income went up, but we'll see. We'll see.
Most certainly not. I don't want anyone who's not familiar with the psychic arts to get involved in this mess. Stay away. Leave the spirits be, so they can return to their slumber.
Sure.
My liege, you know what this case calls for? A para-detective.
Drama. Convinced to let you investigate the doomed commercial area. Gave smartest parenting advice. Yeah, that wasn't smart. Okay, farewell for now, book peddler. Bye. Nothing good came out of that. Is there a harbor here? There is. This coin operator viewer has been banged up. Inoperable. Anything? Ooh, there.
Before you stands a motor carriage. The bodywork is covered in blue and white livery, bearing the number 57.
Interesting. Love the wheels. Doc, seems like she uses superstition to contain the chaos of the world. Like she doesn't want to deal with reality and a curse is safer than the truth. Yeah, it kind of feels like that. I have to agree. That makes sense. Pardo, your student loan sort of system is through the government and is a percentage of your income and paid alongside your tax return, so only goes lower when you earn less. Yeah, same here. Same here. We'll probably have a slightly different construction, but it is sort of like it, yeah. Takes the income from last year. Last year your income plummeted, so now your student loans are lower. Yeah, that's really nice actually for a bit. That's really nice for a bit.
Vapor emanates from the large engine on the back of the vehicle. It hasn't had time to cool off yet. This must be the infernal machine, that toy from Oblivion. The Caprice Kinema motor carriage.
Oh, right.
In the cabin, you are welcomed by a set of steering levers, a radio microphone on a hook, a pull-out toolbox under the seat, and the soft glow of the fuel preheater gauge.
Right.
A scent of leatherwork and heavy fuel oils washes over you.
Pull out the toolbox.
A metallic drawer slides out from under the seat and clicks into place. The tools inside are neatly organized.
I need to fix something. There.
Take what you need, officer. It's going to be a long case.
Oh, it's his
I'm
car.
not protective of my tools, like some men are.
Pry bar, chain cutters, flashlight.
It's robust,
Yes.
weatherproof, and well made. Police issue. Blue. Lets you see things in the dark you would otherwise miss.
I'll take all of them, I
The
think.
pry bar feels nice and cold in your hand. Heavier than you'd think. Useful for opening all sorts of doors and lids. The handles are long and sleek. Snap, snap, go the cutters in your hand. You can do good work with these. cut chains,
Hey,
locks,
Swaggy.
and ropes,
Enjoy your lyrics.
especially belts.
Hmm.
The pull-out toolbox slides back into its nest. Preheater gauge casts a warm glow on the steering levers and the radio on its hook. The frequency tableau lights up, and the green button labeled Prime Line glows like a feline eye. And then you hear something. The soft purr of electrical kittens, radio waves cast far and wide over the metropolis. A woman's voice greets you through the static.
The soft purr of electrical kittens? How do they come up with this stuff? That's genius.
This is Precinct 57. Hello, Lieutenant. How may I assist you?
Hello, Alice. Please assist our colleague from the 41st precinct here. I'm putting him on.
Operating the radio is easy. Just be confident. You've probably done it 1,000 times.
This is Officer Alice Demetri, Precinct 57. How may I assist you?
Under the green prime line, a yellow saved button catches your eye. You wonder what the lieutenant's default radio station is.
Just a second, officer.
She puts you on hold, the static crackling softly like a bonfire. After a while, you hear an old man greeting you from the radio. His rattly voice is oddly familiar.
10-2, 10-5. This is 41st. Come in. Over.
Je suis Dieu.
The man uses relay code. You've got this. You're a cop, and cops know relay code.
10-4, Station 41. I've got an urgent business. Over.
10-4, message received. 10-5, relay message. What's your status? Over.
Just reporting in.
10-18, state your message, sir.
Need to report my badge missing. Dire need of financial assistance. This might sound odd, but there's personal details I'd like to discuss.
10-9, over.
My badge, I can't find it anywhere. Basically, it's gone.
10-4, message received. This is a very serious situation. I need to 10-22 the captain. Over.
Is it him? What does he want?
Uh-oh.
Says he lost his badge and needs to report it.
He what? He lost his badge? Who lost his badge? Dick fucking Mullen. Who do
Wait,
you
we
think?
are Dick Mullen? Are you kidding me? No way. I'm happy we didn't bash ourselves in that case when we were talking about it. Oh boy.
It's Officer Dick Mullen from the bestseller Dick Mullen and the Lost Identity.
He says, fighting off laughter.
Dick Mullen is not your name.
It's not?
It's the name of a fictional detective who would not lose his badge.
Think they are mocking you? Maybe it is.
Defend yourself.
Oh?
Immediately. They're laughing at you.
Ooh, authority. Interesting picture for that. Yeah, fair. They are mocking us. Yeah, you're correct, Doc. Fair.
10-4, I hear you, officer. I'm just going to make a note here that you are in pursuit of your misplaced badge. Over.
Thank you.
Fuck me. Mac, come here. You've got to hear this. Dick Mullen lost his badge. What's going on?
Mac Torson.
Super Cop here lost his badge. He lost his what now? His badge. He lost his goddamn fucking badge.
Enough of this now. I have other things to discuss.
10-9, come again. I didn't get that. Over.
The animated conversation in the back is making it difficult for him to hear you.
New heights even for Captain Sober. Ask him.
They are mocking us.
Ask him if he's lost his gun too.
Well, I have not seen a gun.
Sergeant Orson wants to know if you lost your gun too. Over.
Check your pockets. Check your... Holy fuck. You don't know where it is, do you?
Oh god, it's not here.
Okay, it's gone. Your gun is most definitely gone.
Half-light, I love that.
10-9, coming officer. Did you get my question? We were wondering about your gun. Over.
Convince them that you didn't lose your gun. Let's try.
Lying over the phone, it's easy. Just say it like it's the truth, and then it becomes it.
He says he didn't.
Thank God for that. That would have been a nightmare. I don't even want to imagine the poor prick who has to relay that kind of news to the captain. Losing his badge is bad enough. Tell him to find it, and fast. We can't have some gangbanger running around with it.
We're all glad to hear you've not lost your gun, officer. You need further assistance? Over.
I'm in dire need of financial assistance.
10-4, I hear you. I don't have the authority to grant your request, but...
What does he want now?
He's asking for money.
Is he fucking kidding?
Nope.
I don't think he is.
Don't give that asshole anything. He's just gonna drink it all.
Hey, be nice.
Alright, that's a negative on the additional funds, sir. Over.
It is paramount to the investigation that you grant me more money. Okay, I heard you. No funds. Ooh. Let me see. Where did they all go? Huh? You also like the setup where now everything has gone to hell, but by playing you can pick yourself up again and make things better. No matter how bad it seems now. That's kind of cool, yeah. Oh, you went up there. Wait, but how are we supposed to be able to do this if we don't have... You can choose? But it says 0 out of 100. Or is the skill point what I need for this? Smurf! Hello! Hello, hello, hello. How are you doing? Thank you for the resub. 12 months?
Good evening and happy Friday, Eilino. Hello.
Happy Friday, Smurf. How are you doing? How's your week been? 12 months. You've been subbed for a year. Wow. Wow. I appreciate you. The question is though, which one are we gonna do? We need this one to go further into the investigation. But this one for our house. So, which one are we gonna do? I don't know. What is smart? Do the second one first because it only takes 30 minutes. Oh, research time. Yeah, I see now. Yes, thank you. Great idea. Oh, there we go. That's just it. We just need to let this go. And start. Okay. We are gonna go for this
He
one.
says it's important to the case.
He isn't getting a red cent. You can tell him that.
Well, I heard you loud and clear.
Request denied, sir. Over.
Okay, I heard you. No funds. You do briefs, so okay-ish, I guess. So how is our Detective Crazy Story World live going? It is an experience. It's very slow paced for my standards, but I am intrigued.
Anything else, sir? Over. Roger that. 10-10. Over and out.
Yeah, we're done.
This is Precinct 57. How may I assist you? Of course. What is the number, officer?
Kim, didn't Gart give you Sylvie's number?
Yes, hold on. Her number is 005 1944 298.
Thank you. Finished the demo is pretty cool. I'm so glad to hear that.
Received. Hold on, officer.
That's loud. Start slapping a marching rhythm on your thighs? No, thank you.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi slowly begins to tap a little rhythm with his right foot. Quite a lot of time has passed.
Officer, I have Sylvie Malaika on the line for you.
Thank you.
Yes, hello?
A female voice greets you through the static. It sounds like she's a million miles away from here. Hello, this is the police calling. I have some questions for you about your last days at work.
Oh, right. Hello, officer. What can I do for you?
Was it you who called the police?
No, not me.
Do you know who made that call?
No, sorry. I don't. Not a lot of people have phones around here. Copper thieves take the wires.
Right.
People don't have the money to have the cables put in again. They use the Union's phone, or the one on the coast.
Check.
So the Union has a phone, and there's one further down the coast. Got it.
It was someone else. We'll find them sooner or later, officer. It just might take a while.
Mm-hmm. But why didn't you call? No, let's go back.
Go on.
You quit your job at Whirling. Why?
You mean, why did I leave the bar?
You can hear her tense
Honestly,
up.
I'm not really comfortable discussing it with you, sir.
Right.
Why not?
Why aren't you comfortable discussing it with me?
Let's just say I left because I needed to get away from someone.
You leave because of Garte.
What? No, why would you even think that?
You told me to ask you out, or you're saying it didn't happen?
Please, don't bring Gart into this. It's none of your business.
Okay.
God, why can't you just mind your own business? She mutters.
I already said I don't want to talk about this. You're messing everything up again.
You've been drunk for 3 days? Maybe it's your character. It might have been. No, she was already gone. Wasn't she? Or did you just leave? Never mind.
Yes, I know who you are. You're a police officer. The law.
This exact conversation has happened before. Establishing authority before this young girl seems to have been important to you in the past. Don't go there again.
Always wanted to play it, but yeah, I've heard it's like Planescape tournament, old school RPG playing in the D&D for universe. Great writing, but very heavy focus on dialogue wise. Like really heavy with 200 hours plus. We'll see how long it's gonna take. It is dialogue heavy, that's true.
Oh, no, I haven't, sorry.
Real policemen have uniforms too, by the way. Where's yours?
Thanks, composure.
He's in plain clothes, voluntarily. It's different from not knowing where your uniform is.
I think I get everything I need to know. Thanks.
I do hope so. Please, don't call me again. Bye.
Wait, why does she seem angry with you?
Yes, you have obviously done something to upset her at the Whirling in Rags, when she was still working there.
Wait, before you go, you're mad at me, right? Tell me, what did I do? I can't remember anything.
I'm not mad, it's just... You were so drunk and so emotional all the time, and then the skua thing happened. It just made me want to quit.
What skua thing?
The stuffed bird. The great skua. You threw it against the wall while screaming, "Fuck that bird," and laughing like a maniac.
Well... Okay.
I think you said it had been giving you shit ever since you got there.
Why do I always end up screwing everything up? Bitch bird was coming for a while.
It was a pretty bird. There since I started working in whirling. I really liked her. We call her Scotty.
So you're telling me that I was the one who made you quit?
Yes, obviously. You were the worst client I've ever seen. And I have seen so many assholes in this place.
I'm sorry.
I've had sailors fighting, union guys grabbing my ass, kids stealing booze. Once a guy was glued to the karaoke machine every night for 2 months. But you...
Go on, I want to know what I did. Pardo, you just thought of a line from a book. It's unpleasantly like being drunk. What's so unpleasant about being drunk? You ask a glass of water. Huh. Fair.
Well, you were worse than all of them. Honestly, you were getting borderline aggressive.
Oopsie.
Even about little things like not turning down the volume at 3 a.m. I even liked one of those songs you kept listening to on repeat. No more. I hate it now.
Hold on, which song?
We Go On by the O.O. I can't listen to it anymore. You've turned it into a parody.
Sorry. Sorry about the song.
To hell with that song. Then there was your room. Your project. An experiment to see how bad it can get in there.
Oh boy.
I tried to send the cleaner, but you wouldn't let me. Threatened to make me understand. I had no idea what you meant, and I don't want to know.
Oh, we went off the deep end.
And then you screamed something about how you're a piece of shit human being, and why does anyone even let you work as a policeman? That you'd fire yourself, but you can't even do that.
You know what? That sounds fair.
And then I had to deal with your toilet.
Oh,
the one
boy.
you clogged with police documents, causing water damage downstairs in the kitchen.
Oh boy. I'm so sorry.
I won't even mention you waving your gun around, harassing customers, threatening to sing karaoke, threatening to kill yourself.
Hello? Also, apparently we were waving our gun around? Now we know where your murder nose went? Yeah, I think so.
The ones I had to wrench out of your toilet.
What happened to them?
Damn it, I don't remember what I did to your damn papers. I don't remember every little thing I do.
Resentment gives way to concern in her voice.
Especially when there's a hurricane loose. It's your fault for losing them, not mine.
Fair.
Something in you wants to immediately forget about this, as if there was a reason you threw them away.
Okay, I get it. I wasn't a very good tenant.
No, you really weren't. You were simply the worst.
Truly sorry for everything. Trying to show the world of tomorrow. The great panic at the end. Oof. Well, you're the worst tavern wench I've ever seen. What? No. Listen up a little. Don't you ever party. Don't even know what to say. No, we're gonna apologize.
God, I knew I shouldn't have brought it up. Just try not to call me again, and let's pretend it never happened.
But when I spoke to Gort, he seemed like he thought you left because of him.
Wait, really? No, this is absolutely not true. I like Gart. I really do.
Didn't he cross the line when he asked you out?
No, I was actually flattered. I've always liked him. It was just bad timing. With the corpse and all that.
Fair.
There's a pause. You can almost see her on the other side. The telephone cord coiled around her index.
Yep, interesting. Got a new phone yesterday and it can make AI images without internet. Good to know you're not burning down the planet if you ever decide to use that stuff. Interesting.
I didn't know what to say to him later. Then you came and destroyed the place. So I left without explaining. told him, maybe.
I can tell him.
Okay, but please don't mess it up. Please don't take out your gun or something.
I'm looking for a song.
All sorts of things. Some disco, rock too. So much disco and rock.
Was I singing The Smallest Church in Sunset?
Yes, that's the one you like to sing along to the most. The later it got, the more that one came on.
Check.
Interesting. You still have to find a copy though, before you can blast it.
You can remove stuff from pictures. It works pretty well 50% of the time. Interesting, yep.
You hear a sigh of relief on the other end of the radio. Wordless, the call breaks. Then, the already familiar voice.
Anything else I can help you with, officer?
I'm done with the radio for now. No idea if you'll ever use any of that, but you do find it interesting. Fair, yeah. I am curious.
As always, it's DJ Mesh and Fellatio, and you're listening to Street Freaks FM, bringing you the hottest, the nastiest, the most vulgar.
Sorry, Fellatio? Really? Wow.
A flock of seagulls takes off nearby, startled by the roaring radio. Right away, the lieutenant reaches into the cabin and turns off the radio. He's not looking at you as he says,
Someone must have been messing with the radio, or maybe it picked up a random frequency. You wanted a prime line, right?
Uh-huh. No, it's like... Yep, it says Flacio as an F-L-A-C-I-O, but the way he pronounced it... Yeah. Speed Freaks FM. Look him in the eye. Sorry about it. I wanted to contact dispatch. Pick up the radio and turn it back to prime time. No.
Oh, is that what it was called?
He's trying hard to act surprised. Uh-huh.
Go for it. Turn the radio back on while it's still on the Speed Freaks FM.
Right. You don't want to get into this. No problem. No, we do it.
Souped up motor carriage for one bad mama's boy. For the heavier foot and the freaky arm.
God damn it.
The lieutenant moves quick as a viper as he switches off the radio and sets it on prime line. Then he turns to you.
Look, it helps me to stay alert on long nights, okay? It's a method.
I'm
not some kind of speed freak or...
He shakes his head furiously, staring at his feet. Like, I'm not judging. What about having a foot? Sure, you don't have to explain yourself. I'll just forget about it.
Thank you.
His eyes glide over the plaza, making sure that no one heard the sudden blast from the radio before he turns back to the cabin.
This is Precinct 57. Can I connect you to someone?
No, thank you, Alice.
57's over and out.
In the cabin, you see a set of steering levers, a radio on a hook. The white suede feels luxurious under the touch, and the metal clutch handle so very familiar in your palm.
Cool.
As you tap on the gauge, the indicator pin jerks as if startled. It's in the large orange sector, indicating the engine is warm. Next to the gauge is a red switch labeled heat.
There's no use pressing the heat button. It won't start without the ignition key.
Fair.
Translation: we're not going anywhere right now.
Thank you, Rhetoric. Okay.
Hey, so we've been monitoring you internally, and now we know your copo type.
Wait, there are copo types? Suggestion? What the hell?
Yes. Guess what's yours?
I don't know. Sorry, cop? I'm not sure.
Yes, sorry cop. The cop who's sorriest. Let's make it official then, shall we?
Okay, well, what are the other couple types?
Oh, you know, Apocalypse, Superstellar, the Advanced Interesting Cop, Liquid Shadow Cop. But you're too sorry to say those things. So, here we go.
What the hell? You know, I actually am not sorry. I should change my mind.
No, you don't. Come on. You'll be back to saying sorry in 2 minutes. Stop wasting time and begin the repentance.
Sorry. No, I'm really not sorry. Fuck off.
Wow. Okay. Fuck off. Maybe we were wrong about you then.
Yeah, exactly. Bye. Ooh.
Volumetric ship compressor.
Ooh. Oh.
Bizarre scientific news from Revachol West today, where a police officer's shit has been observed at a pressure of around 495 gigadecimals.
Right.
These metallic hydrogen levels of shit togetherness were thought to exist only at the center of collapsing stars, not law officials. It remains to be seen how long the shit singularity lasts.
Love that. Cool. Wait, we can even forget them if we want to? Interesting. Okay, anyways. All endurance wide checks unlocked. Learning cap for endurance raised to 4. Cool. What's next? Keep searching for the color despite lacking any obvious leads. This might take some time. Sylvie asked you. Oh yeah, right. I think we need to go back to that body. Tools. We got some tools. That's also good. We still don't have a shirt. Don't forget to internalize the other. I don't think I can. Because I don't have a skill point. Can I? Oh, we do. Oh. Ah. Okay, cool. Thank you. Apparently we can. Forgetting is to replace them when you are out of slots. I get that. Yes. I had the idea. Okay, let's see if we could do this now. That will be the last thing for today then. Okay, let's go.
There he still is, looking right through you with his white eyes. Shit. The body below is entirely dedicated to that corpse smell. Emitting it is all it does now.
Then it was a trade-off between this or more points in your inner voices, right? Oh, that could be. That could be. No, because these are actually going up. Encyclopedia is up to 7 now. It started at 5. And I still have a skill point. I'm not sure what's going on. I don't know. We'll see.
As you breathe in, the odor comes over you. It's the smell of the mind telling you to run, and your stomach to wring itself empty. With your hands at your sides and your eyes squinting, you stand in it.
Yeah, I understand that. But also, if we... I don't think we have, like, filled this up 3 times already, like the experience. So I'm not sure where the skill points are coming from, because we're using this one now. I'll just let this one go, and then we'll see if we have more after that. On a +1, or on to skill, or a new thought. Yeah. Wait. Not at the same time, right? It's either or. I'd say. Otherwise it would be very overpowered. We're gonna let it run. I'll see you next time. Okay. Do they always do that?
They do after 7 days, yes.
Fair.
We are deep in decomposition here.
Makes sense.
The man before you is naked.
Thank you for the follow. Welcome in.
Underpants and enamel boots. His skin is greenish, marbled with decaying veins, and blotched by lividity. A fading web of tattoos covers his chest and shoulders. The cargo belt used to fasten him to the branch above appears industrial in strength.
Mm-hmm. You need to decide between 2. Okay. Yeah, in that case, we're gonna leave it the way it is for now. Spec the boots.
The material appears to be ceramic. Its clean white stands in stark contrast to the decaying flesh above the knee. The man wore thick polymer socks, probably for padding. A fine array of interlocking plates covers them.
It's so strange.
Delicate and fragile, they feel alien to the world around you, out of place somehow.
Yeah.
These are clearly not boots. They're armor, possibly part of a larger set.
Yeah, we're gonna go with that.
Indeed. Technically speaking, these are sabatons, not boots.
Fair.
Oh, the lieutenant uses a memo technique, A6. That's not just any notebook. It's a classic.
Thanks, super useful to know. Forget about the notebook, tell me about the armor.
It's clearly some manner of super armor. Or future armor. Super future armor. I'm useless.
At this part, yes. What kind of armor is this exactly?
Ceramic plate. Zirconium dioxide, most likely. This is where the make would be.
Where?
Under the heel. Fair weather. Fair weather model T500 VE. I'm guessing that's vitreous enamel. This is advanced stuff.
So what happened to the rest of it?
The locals probably scavenged it. It would be odd if he had more on after 7 days. We should keep a lookout for these pieces.
Yeah.
The armor could yield information. Maybe he'll know something.
The sabatons dangle off the man's decaying form, ageless and synthetic.
The material looks out of place here.
It is. It's expensive.
Lieutenant draws a line in the condensation on the ceramic with his index finger.
We've requested similar material for our tactical units for years now. The constabularies deemed it too costly. In that time, we've lost 6 men to semi-automatics.
Oh boy. Oh, we are snoozing the ads until we have finished this part.
For a full set, about 4 years of wages.
Excuse you?
For the northwest region of Revachol, an officer's average yearly income is 5,500 real, unadjusted for rank.
Not too much, yes.
Damn. Sounds puny. No wonder I can't pay my hostel bill.
It's a sorry situation, I agree.
How could this man afford such expensive hardware?
That's for us to find out.
Yep.
Mr. Gart implied he was security personnel for the harbor company.
Right.
This confirms my own assumptions.
These look pretty advanced for a security guard.
I agree. This equipment is way beyond what a guard can afford.
Okay. Back off and look at the corpse.
The cadaver slowly twists on the cargo. The hangman's knot is pulled tight by the weight of the corpse below. Yellow, hard-edged polyester cuts into his neck. Above, a sliding buckle ties the belt to the branch. Yeah. This is a steel-reinforced cargo lashing belt, big brother of the regular cargo belt. It's used for tying cargo under 6-rotor airships.
Don't ask me how I know, but this is a lashing belt used for airlifting cargo.
Airlifting? I thought it was used on lorries for strapping cargo to them. The local harbor uses 6 rotors to shuffle containers around. I get the sense they use whatever was on hand, without paying much attention to not incriminating themselves.
How did they even get him up there?
A noose is one of those things that's easier to use one way around.
He points to the buckle tying to the belt, the branch above. Did they climb up using a kid's ladder?
That ladder can't carry a grown man.
No.
I didn't see any splintering either, did you? I think they lassoed the branch, then pulled on the belt to close the buckle.
Yeah,
Could
fair.
be. The shape of the branch supports the theory.
It does. We're assuming dock workers from the harbor did it?
The brief suggested as much, politically motivated by the ongoing strike. Did you not get a briefing?
My past has undergone total annihilation. Nothing remains. My mother, the love of my life, certainly not a briefing. No, they might have forgotten to brief me.
Then you should ask me the first moment we get.
Check. Sure wanted them to stay up there. The rope was reinforced with steel wiring.
I was afraid it would be. Thin steel wiring, parallel strands. This makes getting him down more problematic than I had assumed.
Okay.
The cadaver hangs from the cargo belt, limbs limp and torso covered in tattoos. An intricate web of blue lines stretches across the torso, from the right shoulder to the solar plexus. Each time they intersect, a small white star is formed in their crossing. Hundreds of fading asterisks riddle his skin. Their concentration is highest around his heart.
Map of the night sky, microelectronic system is the national pattern. I'd say
a map of the stars. I do see some similarity to astronomical charts. Great Century Messinian, maybe. But this seems more particular. Customized somehow.
As if someone left out most of the night sky, filtering it through personal choice. The principle of this filter remains unknown to you. The thought dissipates, and you feel as though you were only half right.
I'm missing something here.
So am I.
Sudden ringing fills the air as the lieutenant pulls down the zipper of his orange jacket.
He wears a wide leather belt around his waist and a gun holster under his arm.
Uh-oh.
He takes a thin piece of milled aluminium from his coat pocket and pulls it open. Sounds like a sword being unsheathed. A small lens appears. Some sort of camera.
Let the lieutenant work.
Shit, Kuno! What the fuck is that?
An instant color camera.
He produces two metal capped ampoules and clicks them into place on the side of the apparatus. A thin slot shines there. Interesting.
I have only 2 ampoules, so nobody move. I don't want to waste one.
He points the camera at the corpse, peering into it, and the lens needs adjusting. Then...
a sound,
oh,
a shrill
Christ.
flash, followed by the breaking of a small ampoule of glass. You see streams of color pour onto the thick, glossy piece of paper, rolling out.
Excuse me for the bad flash there. Interesting picture. But yeah.
In case we need it.
What? The lieutenant says and shakes the paper, letting it dry in the cool wind. On it, a color-perfect copy of the dead man's tattooed chest. What do we need this photo for?
It contains insight to the victim's person. By his build, I'd say this was a man of physical violence. The story he wanted his body to tell was important to him. It is his letter. To us. Someone should decipher it. We'll need to show it around.
Okay.
Here, a souvenir. Don't lose it.
Okay.
The glossy-eyed corpse looks by, his mouth mute and his skin as colorful as the chemical rainbow on the photo paper, teeming with opportunistic organisms.
Yeah.
You've acquired an interactable item. Investigate this item further by going to the Interact tab in your inventory.
Look me in the eye.
His eyes are milky white and blind to the world, protruding comically from their sockets. There is no one home, just subaquatic terrors there.
Don't lose it. Gentle nod to the gun in the badge. Yeah, I know.
Dark brown hair grows on his head. His face is ready to explode from the organic processes inside. The death's head grin has passed. What remains is an unrecognizable mess.
No, that's not gonna work anyways. We can try.
The corpse
Too bad.
is dead silent. You have no idea why you just said that.
Because I could.
Who is he? He is male, 40 to 50, with an athletic build.
You could. Okay.
The
never
corpse looks right through you as you distance yourself from its stench. Eyes
Sprint and
like a
take
shark.
a step back.
As you narrow your eyes, the monster before you blurs into a violent mess of green and pink. This is a trick. You've done it before. Pink is where the blood settled in the first hours post-mortem. You can use it to see if the corpse has been tampered with. Does his position at the time of death match the discoloration?
Observe.
Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue. His fatted hands, thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
Sometimes failure here also reveals something. Something's just funny. Yeah. Stop, relax your
The
eyes.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
So how do we get him down?
Are you sure we finished the preliminary examination of the cadaver? We might miss some of these things once he's done.
Step back and have another look
The
first.
cadaver slowly twists on the cargo belt, his
No.
torso covered in tattoos, and extremities blotched pink and blue.
Can we do this again?
As you narrow
We
your...
can.
This is a trick. Only the lower extremities are pink with a dash of blue.
His
His
face and
fatted
hands are
hands,
pink.
thighs, and his neck, just above the noose. The rest of the corpse appears dark green in the cold spring air.
I see it. His neck too. The lividity goes right up his chin. We have good, well-pronounced discoloration here.
The monster comes back into focus, an explosion of color, coursing with dark marbled veins. His stomach appears pregnant with something. Black liquid streams down his thigh and onto his boot.
Huh.
So, what do you think?
I think he's dead. I think that's not wrong. I think he was upright after death. His hands, feet, and neck are discolored.
Agreed, especially on the neck. The belt acted like a tourniquet, keeping the blood in his head. The hypostasis supports a hanging.
Yep, seems like a lynching to me.
Everything here seems to corroborate that assumption, but we should still get him down before assigning a probable cause of death.
True.
A pool of blood and feces has eaten into the frozen mud below the man's feet. Purge liquid is dripping into it, drop by drop.
Tasty.
The victim appears to have contained no more than half a kilogram of digestion at the time of death.
The fuck he's saying?
Talking about shit.
We got lucky.
Did we? I don't feel lucky.
He's speeding up. See the bruises?
I do. Most of them are post-mortem. Maybe even all of them. The delinquents have made our jobs harder with their little sport.
Yeah.
Stop talking in riddles, coin slot.
He means you fucked him up good, Kuno. Fucked him up brutal like.
Back off and catch your breath.
But there is no breath to catch. Only the cadaver filling the air and your nostrils. He slowly rotates before you, decomposing.
Okay, let's get him down.
The steel-reinforced belt presents a unique challenge. I brought chain cutters, but I don't see a good angle of approach to the belt.
He doesn't actually think the challenge is unique. He thinks it's frustrating, annoying, and harder than he thought.
Might be.
The cadaver is a good 1.2 meters up. Neither one of us can reach the belt without assistance. And even if we do, there's the question of cutting the airship strength material.
Could saw the branch.
Climb up there and saw the branch?
Yeah, it seems dangerous.
There has to be a less risky way. with less falling down of trees.
Fair. There's metal there. That's not gonna work.
I was really hoping we wouldn't. The Union appeared to be suspect in this case. It seems like a dangerous route to go down.
I would really prefer if there was another way. These people might have an agenda.
Wait, let's reconsider.
But what other options? The corpse twists on the belt, like chicken on a skewer.
Oh man,
Yeah! Bang bang time, pig! Shoot his head off!
that's not how that works.
How?
Where the buckle ties the rope to the branch. That's a good spot to aim.
Yeah. The buckle holds the belt together.
Where?
It creates
yes, I see. If the shot hits that, there might be a chance to release the belt.
Cool.
Yeah, now we're talking. Entertain the Kuno with some shit.
They'll miss! The pigs will miss Kuno!
Say nothing, let him choose.
Silence. With his elbow sharp, the lieutenant unzips his jacket and produces a lightweight firearm. He drops a paper cartridge in the barrel, separates the scouring stick, and gives the cartridge 5 tucks, securing it in place. That's a Kiel A9090 Armistice, mass-produced muzzleloader, ascetic, frugal, one of the most common firearms in the world.
Check.
He then steps back and assumes the fellow's desk position, taking aim. The corner of his eye twitches. His finger is on the trigger.
Say nothing.
He's gonna fucking miss!
The kid's voice is drowned in a shrill blast that echoes off the walls of the surrounding tenements. A cloud of smoke slowly parts in the air as the lieutenant steps back and says to himself,
God damn it.
Too bad.
A lot of things were wrong with that shot. The fellow's test was the wrong choice. His shoulders were raised, but above all, he cannot trust his eyesight.
Fair.
Fucking idiot! Mookabat asshole!
Kuno could have hit it easy, but then Kuno's not fucking handicapped, is he?
It's okay, man.
Kuno's sorry too. Kuno feels sorry for the Beano Cloud.
Damn.
The lieutenant doesn't say a word, just looks at the gun in his hand.
What now? Try again, maybe?
No, we are lucky as it is. We didn't break anything, and the victim remains uncompromised.
He looks around at the windows overlooking the yard.
Any more mistakes could put us in an unfortunate position with the locals. We have eyes on us. I didn't do us any favors with that.
What now?
I have to say, it's beginning to look unlikely we can get him down without assistance.
You know, you don't feel like too bad of a shot yourself.
Okay.
It's bad as it is. Us shooting firearms like punks. Go ahead. I'm not stopping you. Just don't lose it.
They only have one gun!
This is the sorriest pair of pigs Kuno's ever seen.
Yeah, take it, you fucking banani boyka! Take it and shoot yourself in the mouth!
Feel the weight first.
The cold piece of bakelite and gunmetal is surprisingly light. Your fingers fit right through the guard, instinctively resting on the trigger.
This is taking longer than I thought it would. There will be ads at about 1.5 minutes. I'm very sorry about that, but I do want to finish this interaction before we head off and raid out.
The fuck are you waiting for, Kuno? Tell him to shoot himself in the mouth!
What the hell?
The buckle comes into focus in your sights. You stand with your feet planted firmly in the ground and your left hand supporting your gun arm.
Why don't you just shoot yourself in your mouth? At least you won't miss.
Hand-eye coordination challenging. Pull the trigger. 42%. I'll read your message in a bit, Doc. Nice. Oh, sorry for flash.
The buckle explodes into tiny pieces, coming loose with a whir. With your hand numb from the recoil, you look at the body slump down. For a moment, the man appears to kneel in front of you, looking straight at you, helpless, trapped within itself.
Who killed you?
Communism.
Huh. Yeah. I know it was.
It takes a millisecond for the
Ads,
association
sorry.
to flash within your cortex. You have no idea where it's coming from, only that it's right. Then the rigor in his muscles gives up, and he smashes sideways into the spring mud, letting out a horrid stench.
By being a damn good shot. Ace is high.
Lieutenant raises his right hand, waiting for it to slap it.
The ace is high, a custom invented by the aerostatic brigades during the revolution, is used to celebrate success in Revachol, especially in sports. The gesture is spread across the world, despite the defeat of the revolutionaries themselves.
Yup.
The lieutenant takes a little hop to perform the customary salutation. Your palm hurts from the slap. It's precise and down to the point.
Fair.
I knew these guys were f***ed.
His voice is deeply approving. Huh? What now?
We will perform a field autopsy and determine the cause of death. But before... Excuse me.
And he needs to turn away from the corpse.
Slumped on the ground like that has not improved the way the corpse smells. The fall seems to have released something deep inside it.
Yeah.
It looks like I feel like taking a break from the stench. I'm sorry to interrupt the jubilations here. Just a little breather before we do the autopsy.
Wait, field autopsy?
Yes. The 4 phases of a murder scene. 1. Investigation of the scene. I can't say I'm satisfied with that part yet. I still want to know what's in that trash container. 2. Initial examination of the victim. We were pretty good in our efforts, and the autopsy will provide another chance. 3. Field autopsy. This will not be pleasant or easy, and it will have to be performed on the scene.
Okay.
The fuck are they on about?
Cops are gonna cut his shit up next.
4 and final, transport of the coroner's case to the district morgue. I'll do that. God, it stinks.
Got it.
Good.
Alright.
In the meantime, we should try to interview Evrard Clare, the leader of the union. Harbor property was clearly used in the hanging. The harbor just east of here. Getting in might prove a challenge, though. Or we could ask around for the representative of the logistics company. My initial information say the Wild Pines have sent some sort of strike negotiator to wrangle control back from Evrard.
Check.
You could ask the gardener for directions.
Let's go then. Okay. Yeah. No, we're not gonna do the autopsy. We're gonna leave it here for today. I'm gonna leave it here for today. Save the game. New save. There we go. And they were saying main menu, please. Yes, I do. I do. Do we get the music again? Yes, we do. Thank you, Yip. We still have ads going on, but it seems like you're gone. You're back. Doc, you love the vivid writing. It's off-putting, but it also forces you not be a detached reader. Yeah. You have to breathe it in and inspect professionally. If they only let you click through it easily, then death is just something procedural. Yeah, exactly. Tension is respect here and you love it. I have to agree with that. That's really cool. thanks for being here, guys. I am intrigued. We're gonna do this for the next while on Friday evenings, and we're gonna see how this is gonna play out. You really liked it? I'm happy, dog. I'm happy about that. Well, so now you know, every Friday, 7 o'clock, we'll do this. If we do not have an event at that moment. That is. So I'm gonna find us a raid target. I'm not sure who we're gonna go to, because it is late on a Friday evening. Pissy, you're still here. Thank you so much for that. Movie was great. What did you watch? What did you watch? I'm curious. You were here the whole time, just a bit quiet because I experimented with the phone. I understand. That's all good. Thank you so much. So if you are subbed, you can get the one with the moving emotes. If you are not subbed, you can get the one that became before that with the static emotes. Please copy and paste our rate message so that we can actually bring our vibes over to the next person. Let's see. Where are we gonna go? I really don't know. Uh-oh, that's gonna be a thing. We could go to Conan. Or we go to Callan. Didn't we raid Callan last time? I think we raided Callan on Tuesday. I could also no, I'm not gonna bring you there. Where shall we go? This is tricky. They cloned Tyrone. Interesting. Did Tyrone consent to that? You have to ask him. Exactly, Pissy. Yeah, we're gonna bring you guys to Conan. I'm gonna bring you guys to Conan. I think that is the best option here at the moment. Conan is playing Peak, which is always fun. Let me see. Please stick around for the raid. If you want to go after that, all fine, but please stick around for this. And there we go. That is where we're going. If you are being left behind, please go there manually. This is the link. I will be back on Sunday with something way more cozy. We're gonna play Stardew again. We're going back to our Stardew Valley expanded playthrough. See where we were there with that. And yeah, I am gonna hope everyone is gonna have a lovely, lovely weekend. Please take good care of yourself. You do deserve that. And yeah, may the best of your today be the worst of your tomorrow. Thank you for being here, and I'll see you on Sunday, hopefully. Hopefully. Bye, lovelies. See you.